Anyan? There you are! There's my reverb button. Hi! Hello, hi. I know you have my music louder when I start now, don't I?
In Yuki's presence,
oh my goodness.
A joyful sight, with whiskers poised, eyes shining bright. Bounding with grace in every stride, a loyal companion, a faithful guide.
She's not gonna get time to finish this.
Yuki's purrs, like a melody sweet, bring comfort and warmth to every seat. With far as soft as a summer breeze, bringing peace and joy with such ease. Oh Yuki dear, with charms so true, bringing laughter in all that you do. In your company, hugs find cheer for you.
Oh, so close. Just 5 more words. Ah. For Yuki's friendship, we hold dear. Thank you very much, Nuge. Hi. Welcome. As always, I'm not worthy of any of those words. Maybe, wait, if I have to choose one word, which one? Whiskers. That's a word. That's my hand tracking is failing me. That's a word that can apply. Hi. Welcome in Nuge. Welcome in Cabbage. Those are some adorable emote combinations you've been doing, especially the derpy one with the expired popsicle tail. Welcome in Reminus as well. Thank you very much for the look. I have to quickly do a nyan now. Here we go. Nyan. For the Nuge. Oh my god. And a pat at the same time. And a pat before and after. What is this? This is more affection than I deserve. Thank you very much, though. Also, welcome in Mr. Cobalt. And Krishna. And Foxelf. Yeah. The stream is starting a little... Oh, did I also say welcome in to Cabbage? Or did I just say that they're cute emotes? Welcome in to Cabbage as well. Hi. This stream is kind of starting a bit later than I intended. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a short one. Words spoken moments before a 5-hour-long stream. This music can chill a little bit now. Just a bit. There we are. That'll do. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. I am a very tired cat today. But the time says 2023. Stop living in the past. I'm gonna be in the future in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Oh no, 1 minute and 7 seconds. Sorry. There's one. Okay, there we are. 2024. Happy New Year. Thanks. Okay, so I was thinking I would finally do a little bit more work on this strange playground experimental Unity thing that might one day become some kind of game, but right now there is 0 gameplay at all. The thing that I've been using for doing the loading of hi, you seem sus lately. Thank you for the pants. You don't seem sus. Well, you're patting me, so I don't know. Is that suspicious? I'm not sure. You know what? I can just press this button and fly straight and over, except I just realized, Omni! Welcome in, Liquid. Hi, Omni!
Cheese.
Stop throwing cheese at me, please. No!
Cares.
Okay. I just realized that if I fly on over right now, I'm gonna have the wrong logo, so let me just copy Unity logo. There we are now, and I press the button. Boop! We have the correct logo. And look, it's Unity. No, Omni! No!
Shot.
No!
Kaiser!
It's time to run away. I'm running! You ever get the feeling that you're being chased by a giant slice of cheese?
Cheese.
God damn it. I've stopped! You don't need to eat me now. God damn it. I feel like I bring this upon myself sometimes. Hi. Oh my god.
Cheers.
Right as I come back. Why? What are you clapping? Thank you, Yusri. Welcome and thank you for the pats. I'm being bullied. I need the pats right now. What were you clapping? Is it like you managed to hit the cat thingy? Like the slap finally connected, so you're like, good job! It's like the whack-a-mole, but it's slap a cat with cheese. Don't actually. Either way. This kind of abuse needs to stop. Good job, cheese. You did it. Oh, good job, cheese. I see the homing cheese. Found the target. welcome in, Shy. Hi, Shy.
Nooch said Ratwood.
Holy crap. What did she just say?
Nooch said Ratwood.
Newt.
Nooch said Ratwood.
Okay, she got a little confused, but she tried. She read a newt and she read part of the emote name. Where the resolution options go? You know, you gotta be a big streamer. You gotta be a partner to be guaranteed the different resolutions. I guess I'm streaming at a busy time. I started streaming late. Maybe a lot of people start streaming around this time, and I was one of the last ones to start streaming. So yeah, I don't have the transcoded lower resolution options from Twitch available right now. They might pop in later in the stream. They might not. Thank you for the pats, Shy. Thankfully, the... Oh my goodness. And Exia. I read it the wrong way around. Sorry, Exia and Shy. You end up with a potato encoder. Potato encoder? It shouldn't be re-encoding my 1080p stream at all. If it's not re-encoding, then this is just how it looks straight out of my OBS. My eyes only come in one resolution. Unfortunately, it's a low res. I'm sorry for wasting your bandwidth then. Getting a lot of chop? Oh, are you? It's probably just my streaming setup. Let me just switch over to game capture. Oh, it already is on game capture! Hold on, let me have a look. What does this look like? What does it look like over here? What does this look like? Boop! Looks smooth to me. Oh, it did just... Oh, it is... oh yeah, it's stopping every now and then, huh? Stopping every now and then. Wow. That's annoying. Wow. That's a bit of shit. Why the fuck's that happening? Playback on PC is smooth for a second, then very stuttery. Fine on mobile though. What the hell? Are they actually doing something to the stream? I mean, I can lower my bandwidth, my bitrate. I don't think that's the reason though. I can actually lower it without needing to restart the stream. Would you like to see this become potato? Yeah. Playback bitrate is at 35 kilobits per second. What the hell? I'm back! Would you like to watch this? I'm gonna backspace one of these zeros and see what a difference it makes. Are you ready? Boop! Ta-da! Probably doesn't look too bad until I move stuff around and then it's gonna be like... awful. I just want to see how bad it looks. How bad does it look? Is it bad? Oh yeah, it's pretty bad when I move stuff, huh? It's pretty bad. Wait, is it smooth now though? Or is it still doing the choppiness? Yeah, it's still doing the choppiness, as I thought. It's not bitrate related. Alright, let's crank that back up. Boop! It is now oscillating between 5 and 8 kilobits per second. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, this is actually concerning. This is actually kind of concerning because on the last stream I did, people were having the choppy issue as well. I haven't... Can you try another server? Wait, how to try another server? It's literally just service is Twitch. Oh, server auto. Oh, huh, I can. All right, let's try a different one. I don't know what server it's on though. Let's try another one. I'll be right back, I guess. What an amazing stream this is. I didn't... Alright, I'll be right back. I've honestly never even looked at that option before. I didn't realize I could choose a server. I'm assuming it's based on location. Okay, ending the stream. Bye everyone! Bye! I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back! I'm now using a different one. Da-da-da-da-da! Any better? If anybody's here? Buffer size is 0.83 seconds. Wait, is it actually working? We've rated this cool cat. No, I'm back. Smooth? Oh, right. Hell yeah. Wait, you think? It looks really bad on my OBS right now. But that's just my OBS. It just does that, I don't know why. Stutter, chop, still acting up. This is better, still a little bit of chop. Alright, let's not use London servers, I guess. It was smooth at the start. I honestly think this is a problem on the delivery end rather than the transmission end on my end. You wanna try one more? Let's try one more. And it's not even gonna be London this time. Boop! Alright, we're back. It is going again. Alright. Pretty sure it's Twitch because the transcode options fix it. Oh wait, you have transcode options now? I know the problem's not on my end because, like, I haven't changed literally anything at all, and the encoded files still look fine, and blah blah blah. They appeared. Oh, okay, I guess it's all right now, huh? I mean, I guess the transcoding options arrive when I'm streaming to Frankfurt. Okay, Frankfurt server. Thanks. Not live for me yet. Oh, refresh. Hi, and then. Wait, is it actually up and running? Yeah, yeah, I'm sending it 6,392 kilobits per second right now. Twitch is booked. Please use 720p. See different resolution options, but video still has stutter. Well, there's only so much I can do, and I've got to stop streaming in 1.5 hours, so I think I might just begin. Hi, some Mike, though. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. Actually, on my end, why is it trying to start an ad? Oh my god, can we just not? I'll just refresh. If I open video stats and switch to 1080p, video starts high and slowly goes down. Nice, good job. Nice. You can rely on Twitch to break something that was working really well before. Okay, really well is maybe an exaggeration. Am I gonna get this loaded before an ad starts? Jesus Christ. Okay, 160. How smooth is 160? Oh my god, there's so much delay. 160 is smooth for me. As smooth as 30 FPS can be. 720, 60 works. Okay, nice. Twitch broke 1080p, so please use 720p to get rid of stutter. Perfect. I love having to pin messages so that, yeah. Anyway, I too am on 160, so now I have you 160 on your 160. Wait a minute, I'm very confused. Okay, alright, let's begin the stream. Holy crap. Hi, everybody. If anybody is still watching, that is an absolute miracle. Sheesh. Also, I've just noticed that I'm shouting really loudly. Is my thing too loud? No, it wasn't. Put it back. Okay, so, this is the thing I was working on last time. Quick rundown for people who haven't seen it before. To do a quick rundown requires me to get something else loaded. Hold on a second. Oh no, I'm down there to less than 100 gigabytes left. Auto quality doesn't do anything. Also, goddammit ads. Thank God I'm gonna be rich from the ads. Like 10 cents maybe. Alright, where was I? Downloads. Where would this be? Where did I save this? Oh yeah, right. I was like, while the ads are finishing, I'll just get to the correct folder, and then by the time they're back, hopefully I've moved to the correct folder. Back from ads? Okay, unfortunately I'm not in the correct folder yet. You're gonna have to wait. Okay, there we are. So this is a program, this is Magic of Voxel, but this is a thing in Unity that I was making. You can design a level, like, none of these, because I'm in the wrong goddamn folder still. Okay, please hold. Please hold. Your call will be connected when Twitch, like, makes a working server or something. I don't know where I was going with that joke. 3D tiles? Where did the folder layout for this project is atrocious. I can never find it. It's like levels or something. Input, shaders, Fmod, lighthouse processing, streaming, test, run, plugins, 3D scenes? I was up by one folder, wasn't it? Run. There it is. Amazing! Right, I found the goddamn folder. Okay, nice. Now we can begin the stream. Can I just open this? No, that's the wrong one. You gotta do import model? No. Import model, but now that it's not waiting for you to press something? Nope. Open project? Nope. Let me just restart Magic of Voxel. What an amazing stream this is. Holy crap, why is anybody watching? Let's try again. There we are. Okay, so this is a 3D model that I made in Magic of Voxel. And I made a Unity program that can load in the this, and it builds it out of things of different materials. It tiles the material between multiple planes. As you can see, the exact texture on these two planes is different. I think this is tiled over 3 different ones. Yes. So this one here and this one here have the same texture. That's why it repeats. Anyway, and I'm using Fmod, which is a sound engine basically, and Steam Audio, which is like an audio specializer, I want to say, kind of, basically. I think that's what I've decided on as like my one-line explanation of what these things are. Welcome in, Isagi! Oh my goodness, another lane, hi! Isagi Lane, are you trying to create a bumbling style of bee? It's more like a quadcopter kind of thing. Magica Yuxel. No. Oh my god, I haven't even done the redeems yet from earlier! I'm so sorry, I never got to doing that because I started reading all the messages about the thing failing. Actually, no, I think I completely forgot. I think I started to get into the doing of things before I started reading about the incorrect. Oh, thank you for the follow, thank you. Before I got to the Twitch is failing, so please use 720p time. Also, hi Liquid Cake. I now see your message saying Hello Kitty. Before I just saw your name and didn't read your message like a terrible person. Okay, I've done 2 hydrations. Now I have to do 2 stretches as well. No, the hand tracking stops working. Does that count as 2? No, it doesn't. There we go, that's the second one. Welcome back, Gravel. You're back from burgering. Nice! I'm glad it was good. Also, did I say high and then? Less than 100 mega gigs. Yeah, less than 100 gigabytes. 100 gigabytes remaining on my hard drive again because I've been slacking so much with uploading VODs. I need to get back to it. Okay, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. So recently I made another, I designed another sound for this game. Is this actually which project is this? This is in UVLY Fmod, blah blah blah. And this, so I just have to double check that I put it into the correct Fmod project. Please. Oh no, it's a completely different project. Well, that's worrying. Okay, hold on, let me just load another Fmod Studio. I need to compare these two Fmod Studio projects. So Fmod Studio is the program that I'm using to like design sounds, dynamic sounds. Hold on, waiting for another copy to load up, but it's not loading. What the hell? I thought I could have multiple instances of this running. I mean, I know I can have multiple instances of it running. I guess I just need to open the project file. So let's do that. Where is that actually? Assets. I literally just looked at the path in Unity. Oh my goodness! Freb! My ears! Ah! My ears! Freb, Jesus, thank you very much. Holy crap, 24 months actually sounds really, really, really crazy. Thank you. Actually 2 years. I'm absolutely lost with my folder, what I've got loaded right now. Thank you very much, Freb. Super appreciated. Also, welcome in. So which am I loading? Swivelly or Swivelly not from Godot? I've got like 4 copies of this project now. It's getting crazy and I always forget which one I should be editing. So let's see which one this is. This is work in progress, Fmod Studio, Swivelly. But it's named Swivelly because of one object that I made in this game. That's what the project originally started as. Okay, open up this one. Oh wow, that's way simpler. That's missing a lot. Okay. In that case, what I'm gonna do is... Then which one's this? Not from Godot is... Looks the same. I'm tempted to delete this. Maybe not while F1 Studio is open. Huh? Why? Why? I literally just... Oh, it actually is firing up different instances of F1 Studio now. Okay then. Wait, what? Okay. And I'll copy over the one that I actually modified. Okay, I swear to God, we're gonna get to the content of this stream soon enough. I swear. How many is that in CAD years? It's like at least a week. Yes, yeah. That sounds about right. Hi, Docrect, and hi, Extemporaneousness. Welcome in, both of you. Hope you're doing alright. Downloads, miscellaneous, Godot. Totally wasn't messing around with this with Stewie at 4 AM last night. As doing the usual, spending like 2 hours trying to get everything working before I can actually start using it. I guess we got it working in the end, right? So I can delete this one. What am I doing in this? Oh yeah, projects. Excuse me. F1 Studio project. Plugins. Oh, this one doesn't use... this one doesn't use... Fuck. This version of the project doesn't use Fmod audio. Steam audio, sorry. God damn it. Yeah, so this version uses this Steam Audio Spatializer to spatialize the audio, which when I run the Unity project, you'll understand what I mean. This one doesn't have anything in the plugins folder, so I assume it is not using the Steam Audio plugin. Eee, there's nothing there, it's just a standard built-in spatializer, which very much sucks. I guess now we see whether we can export something to a different project. Import assets. Can you like import a whole other... No, these are audio files. I guess not. Unless you can do something really crazy, like just drag straight from one project to another, that'd be amazing. Wait, this is what I've already got loaded. We need another one. I have too many windows open right now. It's filling up my taskbar. Let's see if this magically works. No way. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Jesus, for a second I was about to be amazed. It actually looked like I was about to drag from one thing to another. That would have been amazing. The best part is that in the end we did the same thing that we had at the start and it worked. Yep. We spent a whole load of time on a wild goose chase, downloading different versions of Visual Studio Code, .NET, the different extensions, and in the end it just magically works. Okay, this actually sucks a lot if I can't export stuff from here, huh? Okay, this is actually preventing me from moving on. Let me just do a quick search online. Fmod Studio, copy between projects. Or move between projects, I guess. I don't know. How to move events from one Fmod Studio project to another? And the answer is... to copy an event from one studio to another, both projects need to be open in the same instance of Fmod Studio. Huh? You're saying that's possible? Wait, that's possible? No, it's not possible. It just opens the other... Wait, it is possible! Oh my god, it's possible! Can I, like, view them... Wait, is this the same thing? Hold on a second. Oh, wait, this is moving between... Hang on a second, this is moving between different... this is moving from... This is changing the window that's selected in my taskbar. What an amazing stream this is. I haven't even got to saying what I was going to do yet. What a train wreck. Okay, so in that case, maybe you should be able to move from one to the other. But I need to, like, copy the assets that it relies on first. Let me just change the layout of this so that it's the same. BGM, music battle. Oh, this is completely different, huh? This is completely different. Oscar loop. Sound effects. Can I just drag this into here then? Oh, assets. Oh, there we are. Okay, so what we want is a folder called Oscar loop. Amazing. Sorry, I'm just doing flipping like resource management in this right now. Then all of these went into a subfolder called basic. And then these two became in here. Please let this work. Please let this work. Yes! Okay, nice. Copy and copy and paste and stuff are working. Let's just copy everything over because mains buzz got moved into. Okay, that's this. I guess what I actually want to do is delete that then. And move it into there. Does this still play? Brace yourself. It does. Then we can drag these resources in here, and eventually we're gonna have one common. Wow, look at that! Eventually we're gonna have one common, one project with all of the common everythings. All sounds for everything. Okay, these assets look the same now. Hopefully it's kept the settings for things, so it's like these are unimported. PCM44K. Oh, it doesn't look like it's kept the import settings. Yeah, it's not kept the. That's annoying. Whatever, I'll worry about that later. Let's see if we can copy the events across now. That's the thing I'm really worried about. I guess I need to set up the banks as well, huh? BGM, effects.
Yuki, bubble, smash, meh,
Bubble. I need to hear that again.
Yuki, bubble.
Why is Bubble so good? We got Hover Buzz, Buzz 2. So these are like banks. Okay, so can I copy those directly into here? No. Can I copy events now that the assets they rely on are there? So which ones are not copied? This one, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So which ones are not there? Corruption's there, Hover, Buzz 2, Lighthouse, Scan is there, Music 2D. Oh, that was just specific to testing something on Godot. Okay, drag. Please, please, please. Doesn't work. Fuck. Why does that not work? I wonder why it doesn't work. I really wonder why it doesn't work. Yeah, neither of these work. Shit. Copy the events in one project and paste them in another. Wait, really? Copy and paste? Copy. Paste. Okay then. Fine. Fine, that works. Fine, I shouldn't be laughing at something that actually works. Alright, nice. Oh, if this actually works, this is going to be amazing. Now I need to assign them to the correct banks. So these two. Well, wait, where are they? Is this actually set up? Oh my god, it's actually set up! It works! Look at all this stuff! So if I do this now, I should be able to show you what this sounds like. Please let this work. Brace yourself, this might be loud. Oh, it's not really too... Oh my god, it works! Holy crap, it works! Okay, so this is one of the new sounds that I made. This is actually based on a recording of my so-called Trackmania fan, which is just like a flipping drone motor that's got a propeller on it and it's blowing air at my face, and it's behind the monitor in case it explodes and shatters. And it's controlled by the speed that I'm driving in Trackmania. And I've made these two parameters, which affect how it sounds. So this is meant to be like for like a quadcopter drone thingy that I'm eventually wanting to implement in here, like build in here, that can follow you around and stuff. It's gonna probably be an enemy, so it's probably gonna come towards you like quickly and then like suddenly stop and lean forwards to brake, or lean backwards to brake. So the speed that it's moving towards you is gonna affect the speed of the fans like this. So there's like two copies of the sound. One speeds up and one slows down as you do this. it also introduces like that sort of choppy sound. And in the other direction, it sort of sounds like that. And you can imagine that this might be changing kind of a lot based on how it's currently moving. And there's also this direction thing. So this direction parameter here is one that's built into FMod Studio. And this is one that FMod Studio updates for every sound source that, according to... Thank you for the past cabbage. According to how... it's according to, like, the orientation of the object relative to you, the listener. So, for example, if you are... Let's get this music going. If you are here, this is you, looking forwards. That your eyes are on the top of your head, okay? 1080p is fine, 1080p is fine on the app. Yeah, that's what I saw some other people saying as well. So if you're looking this way, which I guess is more like if your ears are listening in this direction, then and the object is here, like this, and the object is facing this way, then that is was that minus 180 or 180? Which one was it? Oh wait, you can see it right there on the little diagram. 0 degrees is when it's facing you, and as it becomes minus or plus 180, that's when you're listening to the back side of the object because it's facing away from you. 1080 Ps. That's a lot of Ps, yeah. And so I made it so that you hear the front fans the most when it's facing you, and the back fans the most when it's facing away. So when if you imagine that it's like flying towards you, like this, you know, it's gonna sort of lean in that direction as it's coming towards you. Holy crap! I feel tranquility. Then like the back fan is going to become a bit louder, right? Because it's no longer like blocked by the front fan, and when it's braking suddenly, the front fan is going to blow louder. And that was my thinking anyway. So you can see that as it's accelerating, the front fan slows down a bit. And as it's decelerating, the front fan speeds up. I don't actually know if this is what I was imagining. I've never flown a quadcopter. I don't know if this is what happens. But then the direction... Yeah, that's right. Well, no, it's the other way around to what I said. It's the other way around to what I said, actually. The front fan is louder when it's facing towards you. Wait, that's obvious. And then you hear the other fan more when it's facing away from you. Yeah, it's actually not making a huge difference. Anyway. Yeah, so the clear one now is when you're looking at the back of it. And then when it's decelerating, the clear one is when you're to the front of it. Yeah. Anyway, I just made these things, and I'd like to use it in Unity. And now I can actually set up the Steam Audio Spatializer on it, because this project actually has the Steam Audio Spatializer, and yeah. Also, welcome in, Kinami. Hi. Yuke, now teletype compatible. I wish. You know, Alkalonk actually made a thing where you can visit a web page. Wait, yeah, I think you can visit a web page, but you can also visit something else. Was it a teletype thing? You can connect some terminal, I think, to something running on his server, and you can actually see his avatar, like live, in like much less delay than Twitch. I'm slightly confused right now why... Oh, because I haven't assigned them. That's how I assign them. Assign to bank sound effects. We'll assign all of these to the sound effects. Browse, sound effects. Okay, so this should be starting to resemble the project layout of this one now. Banks. Overbuzz V2, Lighthouse, Scan Thunder, blah blah blah, corruption. We don't need the music 2D. I guess I'll slap the spatializer onto this one as well. Okay. Did I say hi, Kinemi? Hi, Kinemi. I'm actually going to say properly hi, Kinemi this time because I'm going to give you the pats you paid for with your hard-earned fangs. Pat, pat. There you go. Wait, why am I? There we are. There we are. Calibration. I can now look at you. Kind of. Hands? There you are.
Cheese time.
Why, as soon as I become happy, I get cheese thrown at me. Hi, Wise. It's slightly ironic that I'm using Fmod Studio when someone named Wise is in the chat, because Wise, with 2 W's at the beginning, is like a competitor to Fmod or an alternative. Thank you for the claps. I don't know why I'm being clapped. For giving the pads, I guess? So what has this got turned on? This is... Okay, whatever. It should be alright. Alright, so finally, okay. Can I delete the Godot? I'm gonna delete the Godot project as well. Let me double check that this one's working. This is one that I made up of many individual recordings. Let's see if this works. Wait, oh shit, we're not gonna hear it at all now because it's going through the Steam Audio Spatializer, which is... This is something that's kind of annoying. Whenever I want to test this in the editor, I have to disable the Steam Audio Spatializer, but remember to turn it back on before I build the entire thingy for use in like anything. Anyways, hopefully this works now. Yeah, okay, that works. I heard it really quietly. That's a spoiler, I don't want to reveal that yet. Yeah, I'm saving that one, and I'm gonna build and hope to God that me copying and pasting stuff in here isn't gonna have broken this, like the things that are based on the, like, you know, like the internal IDs haven't changed or something. Anyway, let's find out now. Build, boop, off it goes. It's done. This thingy on Unity has detected the change. Yeah, let's hope it's not broken. I'm going to delete this project now. Use Swivelly instead. There we are. So that now I won't be able to just accidentally load this one. I'll actually I'll be forced to use the correct one. Godot? Yeah, I tried a little thing in Godot last night actually. With a lot of help from the stew, of course. Almost goes without saying at this point. Okay, so we kind of want to bring into this world a little flying thing, right? So, but I don't have anything modeled, so I'm gonna use a placeholder. Let's make a crappy cube that's gonna be a placeholder. Actually, wait, I can finally show off this now. Hold on, let me show off this. Do I still have the music players in here? I can't remember. Find out in like... Yes. Amazing. Let's respawn. Unit E. Yeah, it does look like an industrial complex, but I understand you're saying Unity. Of course, when you do go online... Yeah, it wasn't on stream, don't worry. So this was the product of the last stream. This little pathfinding thing. And it has a big weakness. Oh, actually right now it doesn't. Well, it kind of does because it's going to be... By the way, these things are playing the music. Spatializedly. Yeah, we have this little pet sphere that follows us around. But a problem with this is that it will clip corners a little bit because... Just a little bit like that, which is... Oh god, I just launched... No! I like the way when I fall down, we get this error as it's trying to calculate a path to me that apparently it's incapable of doing. Oh yeah, of course! Of course it can't, because I fall outside the range of this voxel world that was in Magica Voxel, so when it tries to convert my current coordinates, in Unity coordinates, into an X, Y, and Z coordinate in voxel space, it's like outside the range of the array. That's actually a situation I never thought about. Okay, I'm gonna jump around a bit. And then you can see that it is actually pathfinding in 3D as well. Here he comes! Fuck. I love the way this insult to injury error appears whenever I fall down. I need to make a key to respawn myself, but apparently that's too complicated for me and I just haven't been bothered yet. So anyway, pathfinding was done on the last stream. I guess we could actually have... like a, like a drone thingy that follows a path like that, but instead of just stepping one by one through the positions in the array like this one's doing, it tries to, like, you know, vary around a bit, almost like a bit of a random walk kind of thing going on. Maybe I can actually, maybe if I add colliders, is it as simple as adding colliders? Will that work? Because I'm manually setting the X, Y, and Z of this as it's following the path, rather than using, like, applying force. I feel like as soon as I start using the rigid body system with colliders and stuff, you need to start moving objects using the commands to apply force to something to move it, rather than setting the actual transform directly yourself. I feel like the Unity physics system doesn't appreciate it if you start manipulating the raw position of an object instead of going through the Unity physics system. Understandably, I guess. Anyway, let's see how much it breaks. Okay. So this one already has a box collider. The sphere has a mesh collider. But it does not have a rigid body, does it? So let's add one. Wait, do I need to add a rigid body to these as well? No, right? Or do I? No wonder. Is kinematic means I'm moving it, right? So it won't do anything if I take that. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna mute this game actually, because I don't want this music. I don't want to hear this music every time I start it. Hang on, I'm waiting for the volume control to open. It's taking a long time. My computer's maybe dying slightly. Right. Silence. Wait, which one am I muting? Help! Hang on a sec. Okay, I thought there were different syncs on the music. Oh god! Wait, where is it? Hang on a sec. There is no ball. Also, this is running really slowly suddenly. What the fuck? This is... Something tells me it's not happy. Where is the ball? Orb friend. Where's orb friend? Oh. Where's orb friend? Hello? Is that minus 9 something thousand? 90,000? I guess it has gravity and it wasn't... Yeah, I guess it has gravity. Feature request. Make the orb a uke orb that follows you and occasionally goes... Nyam. Wait, that's kind of cute. I was trying to make this game more like, eventually more like environmental horror kind of thing, but... Alright, fine. Exclamation mark fine. I'll actually make it a map camp as well. Like you made the uke orb in Unity. Alright, these are no longer 3D tiles at all, so... I guess I should put this into... let's make a materials folder, I guess. Materials. And 3D tiles can go inside there. Even though it's not just 3D tiles. Even though it's not just materials, is it? It's... Why is this taking such a... Okay, there we are. No! Oh my god, the timing! With the music! You just slapped the music out of its rhythm. What the hell? How do you do that? Hi, UC. Maybe I'll name this objects. Welcome. Why the cheese? Okay, let's make a thing called... Entities? Entities are going to be like the things that can move around, right? I don't want to call them enemies. Okay, let's make a material for it. Let's call it Uke Orb. Boop. And did it apply correctly? It did. Okay, I need my Uke Orb. Matte cap, which I got last time from my Discord server because somebody made it. It may well have been cabbage. Wait, matte cap. Maybe I searched matte cap. New matte cap just dropped. Here we are. Okay. Okay, I'm saving it. Saving it into this folder. Boop. There it is. That's actually the wrong folder. I should have put it in here. Actually, I should have put it in... I should have made a thing called Uke Orb. Okay. How's the UC doing? And how's the Fufi doing as well? Oh my goodness, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Orb friend, where's your material? Here it is. I just can't have a matte cap. That's annoying. Is there like a dedicated shader for matte cap? There's not. Man, do I have to use Poyomi in this project as well? It's so broken. Can we use it as an albedo? It's gonna be the most cursed thing ever. She's got her eye on you. Oh my god, it's huge. It's an enormous, massively derpy... Oh my god, her eyes are close to the back of her head than the front of her head. Amazing. Perfect. But face it is a normal map. Ooh. Not sure about that one, Chief. Wait, what if I use it as a hide map? Nothing. Nothing is the answer. Fine. Does it need to be normal map as well or something? I'm having issues dragging and dropping right now. I'm not quite sure what's happening. Like I click and drag, but it doesn't actually drag. Okay, that is having an effect, yeah. This is all very stupid. This is not what I wanted. Good. Working on some logos for a small business. Ah, good luck. Sorry. Derp level... Man, it's not tracking. Derp level over 9,000. True. When the eyes approach the back of the head, more than the front of the head, you know you're reaching peak derp. God damn it. Okay, what can we... What is... Okay, so there was a replacement shader, wasn't there? Instead of Poyomi, a lot of people are using like silence shader now, right? VR chat silent shader. If this is like an open source thing that I can just... I mean, it's a shader. So oh, it is. It's literally on GitLab. Okay. Let's yoink this. Let's open it up. Hopefully... Oh, this is a bit more involved than I thought, huh? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Just because I need something that has a shader that supports matte caps. Alright. Boop. I've never used this before. But my Poyomi is, I don't know what it is, but whenever I'm using Poyomi now, which is a shader popular with VR chat avatars, I use it as well. My model right here is using the Poyomi shader. And I like the features that it has available, but for some reason, it just doesn't work properly. It has a system built in for optimizing the shader, which like compiles a version with only the features that you need, so maybe more efficient and everything. But that system of locking in the shader, as it calls it, for some reason just doesn't work on my computer anymore. Like any Unity version, any project, a brand new download of Poyomi, even like the latest version, 7 point something, it just doesn't work. It does nothing when you try to lock it in. And then Unity console says that it tried to load the shader and it couldn't, as if, you know, like, because it failed building the shader itself, so it's trying to switch to the shader that doesn't exist. This is taking a while. I've got too much stuff open. What can I close? Now we can close... What's this? That can stay. This can go. And combine these two into the same text file as well. Okay, holy crap, this is taking a while, huh? Okay. Bunch of errors, nice. System.reflection.target invocation exception. Is this like a one-off? This is like a one-off error that occurred in an edited script, right? Not like a build error, so I should be able to run it still. Okay. Is the stream video glitchy or just me? Please check the pinned message. Twitch doesn't work at 1080p anymore for some reason. For me, apparently. Yeah, so unfortunately you'll have to switch to a lower resolution. Maybe I'll just stream at a lower resolution from now on. 1080p is too much for Twitch's servers apparently. Unless you're watching on mobile, and then it's silky smooth apparently. I don't understand what's going on. Anyway, silent cell shading. Let's switch to crosstone, light ramp. I don't know. Let's try crosstone, I guess. Oh, I see what this is doing. This is like cell shading. Well, I mean, it's literally called silent cell shading, so that explains it. What is the light ramp? Whoa! Think of the follow. Oblomov? Loblomovel? Welcome. This looks very, very dark in the shade, huh? I'll move it into the light. Does it? Yeah, it does. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I kind of like how that looks. I don't like this glitchy thing. Let's try the crosstone one again. Okay, fine. I think we'll be using this one. I'm just curious about if it has a matte cap setting somewhere. Main texture, normal map, tint to mask, shading options. The rendering options is empty. Thing is the control. Oh, it's okay. Show all options. I'm just curious about what they are. Matte cap style. Standard. Matte cap. Okay. Boop. Let's switch this to be a normal, or not a normal, a normal map, but a normal texture. Okay, I can see it there. It's very bright in the sun. It's darken. You said quieten. Let's quieten this shader a bit. This material. Zip. Nice, perfect. She's peeking. Perfect. Ooh. Potion seller. Okay, nice. I like it. Anisotropic. Whoa. Okay, this looks even more derpy. Wait, this is way more derpy. I feel like I want to use this mode just because it looks derpy. I'm not actually sure what it's doing. Also, wait, additive. Oh, wait, I could just do multiply and then I can make it in white then, I guess. Yeah, there we are. Oh, we got an outline now as well. I kind of like that. It almost looks like the... Oh, wait a minute. It almost looks like the glowing outline of the emotes that flit across. Uke orb. Yeah. But like an extra derpy one. What was the other mode? Median. Interesting. How that... Wait, it's like the median of the multiple matte caps? No outline. Tinted outline. Looks like it's making a new version of the shader every time I change one of these options. So I'm just playing around with a shader that I've never played around with before. It's kind of fun. Outline width. Not seeing an outline yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, but I don't actually want to do this, so I was just playing around. Okay, we've got a U-Corp now. And you wanted to say Nyan every now and then. Sure. One sec. Please hold. Nyan. Your left ear is going to enjoy this, or hate it. And I'll just clean this up slightly. Hang on, need to hear the noise. Listen to these fan noises that you can't normally hear. Welcome to my audio editing speedrun stream. Fine. Fine. That'll be fine, in all honesty. Oh, right. I should probably have removed all of the bass before doing any of this. What's the lowest frequency you care about? Somewhere around 400 Hz. Let's do a high pass filter, somewhere around 300 Hz. Boop. Let's do the noise removal cleanup again. Boop. This time without bass. Boop. That looks a lot cleaner. We'll take it from here, I guess. That looks like a pretty clean nyan. Pretty quiet though as well. Nyan. Nyan. Fine. I hate it. Let me make it higher pitched. Does it sound less cringe? Nyan. Nyan. Wait, that's kind of cute. It doesn't even sound like a nyan anymore. It just sounds like some sort of... It sounds like some sort of synthesized string instrument being plucked. It reminds me of... Wait, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of... one of these sounds. Let's make it high pitch.
Cheese!
Cheese! Indeed. It's like this. Oh, okay, not quite like that.
Cheese!
No, never mind. This is a different sound. Shit, never mind. Why am I having cheese thrown at me, by the way? Also, why do I have to... for the wise otter? Oh, probably because I'm doing this. Wait, hold on. Let's have the deepest nyan. Whoa!
Jeez.
That was deep. It's more like a violin pitched way up. Maybe, yeah, it does have something like that.
Yes. Yum. But hey, I hate to break it to you, but if I just go yum, and then
Cheese.
and then I play it,
Nyan,
see, it's unfiltered.
nyan.
Oh my god, that's a lot. What the hell? Thank you for the hydration. Also, yum. Ah! God damn it! Why are you covering me? Why are you covering the evil you in this purple goo? Whoa! That bottle made like a really deep sound. And stretch
To
time.
be or not to be, that is the question.
I will see if I can. If it's not in use.
Right after I've saved this. But yes, thank you very much. For the hydration and the posture check. Stretch to exercise the evil demon. There you are. I'm boosting this to like optimal volume, slightly less. I'm gonna save that in... Where should I put this? I didn't have a... Right. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I would have to do this through F1 Studio now because I'm using F1. That means, firstly, it has to be done through F1 Studio, which is inconvenient. But on the plus side, it means I could take advantage of randomizing in fun ways. We could have random pitch. I mean, I was already planning on doing random pitches, but it's actually going to be easier. I could even just have it trigger randomly by itself on Fmod. Not even. I could do this entirely on Fmod. Not even need to write a. Well, I'd need to write like I guess. No, I wouldn't even need to write a single line of code actually in Unity. Just the random timing and the pitch can be done entirely in Fmod. Alright, let's call this... I need something else. Let's call this... voice... I guess? Org file? Sure. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Do you plan any programming electronic streams soon? Hey, this is a programming stream. This is gonna be a programming stream. So yes. Eventually it will be. We'll get to code eventually. I'm gonna need to like make this follow me somehow. I say that the stream's ending in half an hour. It's just been a stupid nonsensical stream. I probably wouldn't even archive this. What's the point of this stream anyway? Nothing's actually happened. Like literally nothing. I also need to go to the toilet. Hold on. I've been told to go to the toilet, so I should. I must. Assets. Let's make. Well, there really is one called voice. Oh, I automatically put it in there, huh? I can go in there as well now. Wait, shit, I didn't... I thought I exported just this part. Wait, did it not? Wait, what? I'm very confused right now. Is it still there? No. This is behaving very weirdly. I don't like this at all. Do we have a Nyan now? Wait, why is it such a long fade out? Nyan. Hang on a second. I thought this Nyan was going to be a very fast, done, quickly done thing. Nyan. What is this fade out? Nyan. Oh, it's like... It's my voice. My breath. Okay, fine. The stream has friend orb? Yeah, it's not moving yet. It eventually will be though. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Saving kidneys. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, hi, I'm sorry, I just sneezed. I'm back. Hi! Whoosh! Alright, straight back into it. The stream has friend orb. Oh, I already read that. But wait, I didn't see the circle after it though. What is that? Is that an emoji? Thank you, thank you. Hi, Pleb! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's make a Nyan, an event. Let's call this new event Friend Orb. Friend Orb Nyan, I guess. This is gonna be a sound effect. Boop. And why is it constantly? What? Huh? Okay, whatever. That was weird. Okay, friend of Nyan. Boop. You cannot add this event. What are you? I'm not trying to. I'm trying to do this. So this is just gonna play the whole. Hold on a second. I think what I actually want is like a scatter instrument or multi-instrument, event instrument. Scatter instrument. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Just loop the. Sure. Boop. So this is something I can just play a random sound out of this little playlist down here, and there's only going to be one sound in it. But you can also randomize the pitch and the interval that it plays at. So by default, it's playing like this. This might be too much. We how did you stop the randomizing of the distance again? Oh, was it this? I think it was that, right? No, it's not. This just made it much louder. Volume rand, pitch rand. I recently had to change this and make it so that it doesn't be stereo. I completely forgot how I did it. Anyway, you want it to be way rarer. Let's make it like 10 to 30 seconds? Sounds better. I also want some randomization in pitch a little bit. I want it to be like pitched up by default. How's that? I love the way you just get one at first. We're just gonna hear a nyan from every friend orb. We now have to wait 10 to 30 seconds. Nice. But why is it in the why is it randomizing the distance? I thought it was a direction, sorry. I forget. I just recently had to change this. Thank you for the pats. We do not need a polyphony of more than one. Oh, how do you... Okay, I have to look it up. I can't believe I'm having to look this up again. So recently, I just had to look this up. F-Mod Studios, scatter, instruments. Disable random panning. I can't remember what it was. Scatter without panning. Min-max distance to 0. This will disable volume and panning changes. Yeah, I tried that as well. Oh, hold on. Never mind. There we are. I too was doing the same mistake this person did. Where I had distance set to 1 instead of 0. Okay, there we are. Now it should be mono. Nice. And then we can just slap the spatializer on that. And we should be good to go. I'll steal that from here. Boop. And that should be it. Let's build that. There are issues. Conflicting compression and streaming settings. Wait, the only new sound I've added is Nyan, right? Oh, it's like we don't need this to stream. But also, but can we not just preserve it? It's Vorbis to begin with. Preserved. And we'll decompress it in the first place. Okay, whatever. I should probably have made this a WAV file then, rather than an OGG file, huh? What's the reason you mark your dev streams as may contain significant profanity and sexual content? Because, okay, so Twitch used to just have an option where you could mark your stream as being for a mature audience. They removed that. And now, the only alternative they have is... Please wait while it loads. Please wait. When you want to nyan, but inconsistent compression and streaming settings. Oh my god, if this could happen today, please! Okay, it's loaded. Oh my god, it's still not finished loading actually. Significant profanity or vulgar, blah 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 blah. Especially as a regular part of speech. And I don't know, I used to have this ticked because it was like I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, getting in trouble or something, and then they removed that option for getting out of trouble. So now, to cover my anus, I just have them both ticked because, you know, stuff will come up from time to time, and I don't want to have to not talk about it because I'd like to think that I'm streaming to mature people. Welcome in, Haytam. Hi. Sorry, I almost missed your message. Welcome. First time on stream. A VTuber game dev. Now that's new. Is it? There's a bunch of... I have a bunch of friends who are much, much better at deving games than I am. But welcome. I should... I may actually be able to pass you on to one when I end the stream, which... yeah, I don't know if I'm going to end it soon or not. I should be ending it in half an hour, but... I haven't really done anything yet, so it's hard to justify ending it. Oh, I haven't... Right. Did that fix the problem? No. You can fix issue by using the Repair Path Conflict context menu in the Assets browser. Repair Path Conflict. Repair Asset Conflicts, maybe? There are assets... Okay. Do I have to select them all first? There are assets in the project with conflicting... Cheese. Oh, it's just not saying anything. Why? Hi, Chris. Selecting repair, reset the compression and streaming settings. Sure, whatever. I don't know what it changed. Cheese. I don't know what it changed. Why the cheese? Are these still set up? Oh no, they're not set. Oh, right, all of these need resetting up. Hold on a second. The back. Thank you for the follow, Haytam. Welcome. PCM preserved. This should make no difference when it's PCM. Like, PCM is decompressed to begin with, right? I might as well manually select decompressed now. Muscle. These ones are... Oh wow, it really has forgotten all settings, huh? I have to manually set all of these now. God damn it. It's almost like it warned me before doing it. Okay. Music. This one needs to be for best sounds. Oh hey, it's remembered this one. It's remembered these settings. I hadn't forgotten all of them. Voice, waffling. This one needs to be for best. This one's never used. Okay, whatever. Is it happy now? F7. No! What the fuck? Welcome in the sky. Welcome. No! Why ads? Exclamation mark, why ads? Also, welcome. Welcome in Neil as well. I have to go Nyan for the Neil. There we are. Exclamation mark, yads. Why ads? Yes. There are issues that should be resolved. Assets in the project with conflict, compression, and streaming settings. What does it mean by that? Compression and streaming are conflicting. I mean... Is the problem that... No, because I need to just change this. Wait, this one's set to stream. Okay, hold on. I mean, these aren't even being used at the moment. Well, they are, but... Okay, let's just reset everything. So it's gonna remove everything. Oh, it actually didn't remove any of this. Now can I build it? Oh, who fucking cares? Continue. I don't know how to fix it. This is not a problem that occurred before. I guess this is now a problem that's going to occur ever since I've re-imported the goddamn... Or copied over the things from the other thingy... thing. Ah, amazing. So every time I press F7 I now have to click continue. Man, this is shit. Assets in the project with conflicting compression and streaming settings. So it's assets, and it's these settings, I guess. Streaming settings. So if we discard this custom... How do I do it? How do you discard this? There. Was that the problem? So Nyan was the new one, right? Can it build now? No, it's still upset. Huh. But it was only upset after I... Wait, what if I just delete Nyan? That's a bad idea, actually. I need to make a backup of this first. You can go here temporarily. Volumetric lights bundle, perfect. Delete. Now are you happy? No. Ever since importing Nyan, it's just unhappy about something somewhere that it can't fix. Because there is no such repair path conflict. Context menu. There's repair asset conflict. But it doesn't do anything. So... There are assets. There are assets. Okay, can you fix it? Please? F7? Man. This program is kind of shit. What if I, like, make a brand new project and copy everything? I'm not about to do that. Fine. Fine. Exclamation mark. Fine. Does this still work? I broke... Oh no, I didn't. This is because of this. I think that works. Why? That doesn't seem to be randomizing the pitch. Maybe it's... Okay, it is. How extreme can we get? I think that's too much. Oh, it's kind of cute. Sure. Okay, so now we can assign or add an fmod event player, or whatever it is called, to this event emitter. Am I hearing... Oh, something outside. I thought I was hearing 2 bits of music playing at once. Make a brand new project and copy everything over. Ah, the Git way of solving problems. Well, that's a way to make me want to keep not using Git. Is this a plugin for Unity or standalone DAW? Alright, so this is Fmod Studio. Fmod Studio is standalone. It doesn't have to be used with Unity. You can use it just in your own C programs if you wanted to. But there is like a special plugin for Unity and Unreal, I think. Yeah, that's it. Event is friend of Nyan. And I can also add the Steam audio source. I can turn this on, I guess. I guess we can also have occlusion. Passing. Yeah, no worries. By the way, Fmod Studio is just one part of Fmod. You don't have to use the studio-ness of Fmod either. You can just use Fmod's, what it calls the core API, where you kind of do everything yourself. Which is, I always used to know Fmod for that. I'm relatively new to Fmod Studio. Like, maybe, I don't know, half a year? It doesn't play well with Unity. Okay. Your own C programs? I'll stay on land, thanks. Pat cabbage. Can't deal with these lies. Wait, what did I say? Delete Nyan? I know, I'm sorry. Conflicting asses. Oh my god, I'm scrolling up too much. Can you add that? I guess it's too niche to to be worthy of a command. Wait, which one? Why ads? I probably should add that, actually. Add. I should add that. Also, thank you for the hydration. I feel like I've only just hydrated, but let's hydrate again. Sky programs. Hey, nice. I said hey, nice, not anus. I guess you could make a flight simulator then. Oh, and stretch as well. Friendly reminder to hydrate, by the way. Why are we talking about my programs? Oh yeah, yours as well. Oh my god, we got sky and sea. And land. Wait, do we have land? Wait, no, nobody wants to be called land, I guess, because it's boring. Because everyone's on land sometimes. Hang on a second. Cleaning invisible glasses. Alright, there we are. We have egg. We do, Chris. We do have egg. Alright. Wait, do I have, fall off? Wait, where are you setting as fall off? Is this fall off being obtained from the... being obtained from... no. Oh my god, I forgot to enable that as well. Like I just said earlier, that's why I dislike having to disable this, because I forget to re-enable it. Fine. I don't know why it doesn't work though. It's weird. Oh, hold on. It might if I turn off some of these. No. These ones? Occlusion maybe? Okay, it works. Let me just temporarily make this, first of all, quieter, and second of all, much more common. Because I want to see if spatializing this... Oh, it does work! Ta-da! You have a bunch of friend orbs all around you. They're above you now. Okay. Let's not do that anymore. That will get annoying very quickly if she's doing that regularly. Can I control Z? I can. Okay, so it's because it was simulating occlusion, and I guess by default it's assuming occlusion everywhere. It's a very weird assumption for this to make. Add the orbs. Hi ships! What are you up to today? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm not sure myself. Right now I'm making a Nyanning Yuk orb. Can you land would be a cool fight simulator name. Ah. True. Welcome in ships. Did I say welcome in ships? I think I did. Also, Nyan. Here you are. Can I change the light ramp of this? First shading break. Yes, I can. Shading adjustments? I just kind of don't want there to be any lighting applied to it. It's almost like a... I purely wanted... Wait, close tab? I purely wanted for the matte cap and not all of the fancy cell shading, which is literally the entire point of this shader. Unbiased and cubed. I don't think it's making a difference. Light reduction? No. Light adjustment. Runtime light clamp. Oh hey, it's got support for audio link. That's neat. Huh. I won't be able to use audio link in here though, because yeah. I'm pretty sure Audio Link needs me to be using Unity as sound engine. Wait, you can just do... Can we... Whoa, look, it's like a ghostly U-Corp now. Dude! Wait, is this no longer having the lighting applied? Good music day. Ah, thanks! I'm wide. I don't know why. Wide! Do they already have the airline equivalent of Truck Simulator? I mean, there's Flight Simulator, but it's quite different. Holy U-Corp, I guess so. It's not glowing that much though at the moment, like bloom-wise. Saying as long as there are no vectors. Vectors, Friend of is a project of absolutely critical importance. Really? I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. It'd be nice if we could have that fade off towards the edges as well. Which I guess we can with additive blending. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. She's just gonna go like really faint when she's in the shadow. So I guess this is now like transparency. Just a little, just a little ghostly U-Corp. A gorb, if you will. And I will. Disable dithering, alpha cutoff, 10, blah, blah, blah. Just kind of wish I could... Wait! Can I literally just set the tone to white and then it won't shade it? Oh my god. No, it was that easy. Now it doesn't matter what this is set to. I think it was something like that originally. I don't even remember at this point. Okay, there we are. We just have a little ghostly orb now. Nice. Wouldn't it be more like a gyorb? Wait, what's a gyorb? Oh, because it's you got the uke in there as well, I see. I haven't seen Unity white mode for years. Almost forgot it exists. Alright. Should we just see what happens when I run it? That might be enough already. This literally might be it. It might, the F-mode event might just start working by itself and stuff. Does that allow fade out when stopping? Oh, don't worry. The U-Corp is never gonna stop. It has no parameters. It just nyans all the time. Yeah, let's just see what happens when you run it, I guess. Actually, no, I won't stop this music. Well, it will temporarily stop now because I pressed play, I guess. And eventually it'll catch up. Oh, there we are. Oh, hold on. I need to disable the rigid body thing that was making it fall through the floor. Wait, no, what if I just turn off use gravity? Maybe that'll be enough to make it do what I wanted it to do. Which is not clip through walls. We'll find out in a little while, apparently, because this takes ages. There it is! It's so derpy! Ah! Oh god, it's so bright though. Ah! Shit. Maybe I should turn off gravity on myself. I'm gonna temporarily turn off gravity on myself, because... Oh wait, no I'm not, otherwise I'm able to jump. Okay. I didn't hear any nyans. Oh right, I've got it muted. Hold on. I wonder I didn't hear any nyans. Okay, in that case I do have to pause this music because you're going to be hearing other music. 3, 2, 1! Fuck. God damn it. Doesn't do anything, just follows you around and nyans all the time. It's not just a cat, I guess so. You have a listener. Yeah. That's how I'm able to hear the music. Thank you for the pads, which apparently I need right now. What is the roll-off on this sound as well? It's like the 1 to 20 meters, which oh, you'll be able to hear it from a long way away, huh? But it's very exponential. Exponential? Yeah, exponential. Okay, I'm gonna look where I'm going this time. Is music attached to the speaker of that cat? No, the music is, every pink box is a music. Hold on. I heard it! one of these. Also, this reverb sounds really nasty. I'm not sure how to make it not sound nasty. Yes, it is by design. It was a test for positional audio. Oh my god, what the fuck? I thought that came from behind me in real life for a second. What the fuck? The HRTF is way too effective at making it sound surroundy on headphones. Holy crap. Wait, this could actually be like a cute jump scare if it's coming up behind you and you don't realize and it just suddenly nyans. Dude! Okay, let me see if it clips to the walls now that... Wait, is it not clipping? Ah, it is. God damn it. I thought it wasn't clipping for a second. In this direction it doesn't clip. In this direction it clips. Oh my god, he was in tune with the music! Did you hear that? You have a separate 2D channel for UI or music. Yeah. True. I'm dreading when I'm gonna have to implement UI stuff. I also hate the fact that stuff is coming through tiny gaps here, but if I stretch the plane, it doesn't really work or looks stupid or something. I can't remember. How was it in tune with the music again? It was a different note. It was first, and then it was I don't have perfect pitch, so I can't tell you what those notes are, despite making that music myself. I don't actually memorize the name of every note that I lay down in a piece of music, turns out. Oh, speaking of music, I finally tried out Synthesizer V Studio. I need to adjust the shadow tolerance. Is that a thing you can do? Oh my god. Wait, is that a thing you can... Hold on a second. Is that like one of these settings to do with shadow... I forget what they're called. Shadow? Cascades. That's the word I was thinking of. But I don't think it is. Turn off Doppler effect on the music. Yep, I have. I have Doppler disabled for everything. Very rarely is Doppler effect a good thing in my opinion. It's so overused in so many Unity games to the point that it's just comical where you're walking around and it's like come on. It's like, you know, it's like the overuse of specular shininess on every goddamn horror game as well. Like every asset flip Unity game is just like, looks like stuff's made out of like, it looks Unity. It looks like it's all shiny. I'm known for projectiles like, but okay, that's a really good time because that's a really fast moving thing that really would make a noticeable Doppler effect, right? Maybe I'll have it turned on for the, like the drone, like the quadcopter thing that I would like to add to mine as well, because that might be able to go as it's going past as well. That could go at high speed. But like, yeah. If you don't consider that you're ever going to be running at like the speed of a car or something, and there's another object that's also not going to be moving that quickly, then probably Doppler off for the sound that thing's emitting is the best idea. Shadow distance, near plane offset, projection, resolution. Shadow projection, stable fit rather than close fit. What is the difference? Let's try changing that to close fit. Also, before I do that, actually, let me just see if you can see the shadow issue in the editor. With my mouse. There we are. Okay, yeah, you can see it. You could see it. There. Now if I change it to close fit. Oh, it changed! It actually changed. For the worse, but it changed. Near plane offset, shouldn't matter. Resolution, I don't really want to change it. Shadow mask mode. Distance, shadow...
Cheese.
Shadow mask or just shadow mask? That doesn't make a difference. Markman Psychic. Exactly. Is this URP? I don't know. It's just the default. I haven't changed it. This is the very first object in my game, by the way, that actually moves and plays sound. I should show you one of the other objects. I should show you the namesake of this. Assuming that it's still in here and did I leave it in here? I might have deleted it. I think I deleted it. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. This is kind of gross. So glad I made it put all this mess into its own subfolder. Yeah, it looks like I deleted it. In that case, I'll copy a new version across from the ceiling of the old test room. Come with me. I'm gonna slap you right here. Boop. I've gotta find it. Oh. And position it correctly. Wait, why is it upside down? Huh? Wait, why is it upside down? That's never happened before when I've pasted it. What the fuck? I mean, it looks kind of cool upside down, actually. It looks like it comes out of the ground. Well, it would do. Why is it upside down, though? Something made of those small cubes. Yeah. So it reads the voxel file format and then, like, spawns things based on it. You can see it's not the same texture that's being used for each either. It's splitting it across multiple ones. Can't remember how many. Because I found that way easier to design a level than in Unity. I just don't get how people design a level in Unity. It seems incredibly painful. So I just made a way that I can design it in voxel. Magic of voxel. And made a decoder for it. Because that is way easier than designing something in Unity, apparently. Why is this, like, flipped upside down? I don't get this. I have my severe doubts that this is now going to work correctly. If I... It's all backwards as well. What the hell? Plus 19, I guess. It's all backwards. What's with that? That's a reference. Hold on. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, the materials are set to be GPU instanced, so shouldn't be too bad, although I might be wrong. Hi, Priest! Oh my god. I really stretched face. Help!
Shot.
The Shadow Mask is one of the two technologies used in the manufacture of cathode ray tube. Yeah, I know that Shadow Mask. I know the Shadow Mask that, like, determines where the light can hit the phosphors. That's the only Shadow Mask I actually know. I don't know what this means on here. Anyway, let's see if this works. Might not. Boop. Might be bad for performance. I might see if I can combine them somehow. Eventually. I love this little friend orb that meows at me. I can't believe how much I like it. But it's working! Nice! But you can't really hear it over the music though. It's using tiny point lights. Originally I was... No, wait! Oh yeah, no, this is still using the default. I need to quieten down this music, jeez. I think it should be using deferred rendering, but it's drawing shadows for everything, so that's still really, really slow. But it's what's the word? Oh my god, a friend orb is back! This is too cute. What the actual fuck? Anyways, it's shooting out a light basically. It's casting the beam out and then it's positioning a light a little bit away from the end of the laser, so it looks like the laser's casting a shooting light onto the thingy. I'm about to fall off, I can feel it. Okay, I actually realized before I fell off. And this is the namesake of this, because this thing swivels around. That's why this project was called Swivelly, because that's all there was there originally. Throw in some disco balls. Man, I would love it if I could, like, mirror things. Wait, I did implement bouncing. Hold on a second. I did implement bouncing at one point. Hold on. Should we see what that looks like with bouncing? We need 100 of those neon discs following us. Well, they will pile up on top of each other at the moment. Because I don't have a way to they're not going to class each other as obstacles, which they... Yeah, I should do that. So they're all just going to go on top of each other. Also, I should look into how to stop them from clipping through things. I should make it... Do you need to make the walls a rigid body as well? Oh god, a rigid body in every one of these walls. Okay, that's probably where we're gonna get the insane slowdown from, isn't it? Using Unity's own ASAR nav mesh. No, it's a thing I made myself. Because I thought it would be fun. It's like a kind of flood fill like algorithm. Walls probably don't need rigid body if it doesn't move and push things using... If it doesn't move and push things... I have pull! Think of the hydration! And push things using... Oh, I see what you mean, if it doesn't push things around, yeah. So you might say, if you made it yourself, then surely you can make it not go through walls. Well, yes. But then it can only travel in straight lines as it moves through the voxely world. Which I guess I could actually... I don't know. You know, let's look at the... By the way, I should be ending stream now. Bye, ending stream, bye. I'm joking, I'm not actually. I'm getting back down there. Where's the friend orb? Here it is. Where's the pathfinding tests? Where is there? There it is. Boop. Boop. I said boop. Thank you for the pets as well, F4. Okay, so Pathfinder... Oh, it's still loading up. Is it doing the thing where it loads one file per second? There it goes. This is a lot less than one file per second. It's like one file every 4 seconds? 2 to 4 seconds right now? It's gonna take a long time. Let me just turn off VC Phase for a sec and we'll see how much faster things become. It's not becoming faster, god damn it. Well, it is a bit faster actually. Okay, I'm coming back, I don't want to be frozen anymore. You promised programming, I feel cheated. I'm sorry. You can never trust a weird cat on the internet. Hold on, I'm coming back, I can't. There we are. Hold, calibrating. I think we're back. We're back. Okay, when this loads, I'm never gonna close this program because I don't know why it's taking so long, but it's a long time. Wait, is it done, Pathfinder? Yes, it's done. Okay, nice. Flipping finally. Okay, so this is the thing I made for finding a path. This is the part where it builds the path. Man, there's a bunch of debugging stuff I left in here, huh? Okay. So... this is the path I should probably change. How did this work? Oh my, okay, I need to read this message from Past Duke. I'm also gonna have to go into quiet mode now because people are coming to bed because the time is 10:05 PM. So please hold as I become quieter. Boop. One sec. Which means I actually have to increase my volume and then I change a thing and I turn this down and... there we are. Now I can speak more quietly.
I'm still gonna speak quietly. Make fun of it, but I use a Rust compiler which is known for glacial compile times. Oh, I don't know why this happens. This never used to happen. But it's shit now. I think it's possibly since I updated the .NET thingy to make it work with Godot. LLVM. I don't know what that means. Gremlins Hour. Hey, it's you. It's you who caused me to do this, Breeze. Okay, so below, if pause entity is passed as pause min flood distance, is it? Yes, it is. Then diagonal movements are allowed. Okay, that's why it's moving diagonally. If a temporary pause min
For distance is used and copied to pause entity, which is what I was doing here. Only forward, backward, left, right, up, down movements are allowed, but one axis is always prioritized. Might end up only walking forwards, backwards if target is moving forwards, backwards. Okay, so this is a problem that I need to try to fix. Chill avatar? Ah, thanks. LLVM is a set of compiler and toolchain technologies. Does that mean programs? Or style of program that can be used to develop a front end for any programming. Okay, what is a front end? Thought that was like a website. Or is it a GUI? For any programming language. And the back end, does that mean a server? For any instruction set architecture. I don't know these terms, these kids' terms. I'm sorry. Think of LLVM like a platform independent assembly. Like the Java machine code question mark? There's not really machine code, virtual machine. What I meant to say. In this case, it means you can make it compile arbitrary programming languages into arbitrary instruction sets. I see, I would never have taken that from what it said on Wikipedia. Okay, so here's the problem. Let me just change it to work this way. Instead, pause min flood distance. I think this is what I need to do. Where's Unity? Here it is. So this is gonna...
Hi!
Oh my god, she said that perfectly! Hi, Frost! Hi, thank you very much. Holy crap, 7 months as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for the resub. So this behavior of the friend orb should now be changed. I'm gonna disable all the speakers because I'm frankly getting really sick and tired of the music. Can I just do this and it automatically disables the thingies? Let's try. I can. Oh, right. Still got that thingy. Turn that off as well. I am not too bad, thank you. At first I was extremely tired earlier, but I'm not so bad now. Hope you're doing alright. Is it running? No, it's not. Must have misclicked. Oh my god, she responded. Okay, so now it's just moving along specific axes. Oh my god, she looked at me. She derpifies. Or underpifies, actually. So now she's just moving along the axes. But here's the problem. If I move this way, she's only ever going to move in that direction. And she's never going to move towards me. You see? Because she's always prioritizing one axis. So I think what I need to do is make it move in the direction that she's on the axis that has the biggest distance first. So like she's furthest away from me on this axis. So she should move in that direction first. The reverb is very what's the word? Immersive. You're chilling after a tough week and your left wrist hurts so you can't play Valorant. No! I hope it's not RSI. Ooh, I saw that happening. I hope it's not RSI from like using a mouse. But I realized that she won't necessarily be able to... Wait, okay. How does this work again? What is the point of this? If the current position is less than the max, set flood distance. Okay, so how does this work again? I need to look at my own diagram that I drew before, which I should still have in this. No, this here. This one? No, not that one. This one. This is the one I'm using in the end. Yeah, why did I decide against diagonals? I can't remember. Was it just for probably just simplicity? So up, left, down, right. So this one is allowing it to flood diagonally. So it would flood 1 to 2 like that, and flood 5 to 6 to 7. So again, it would cut corners like that. Cube collision detection. This is like how flood fill works when you bucket fill something on paint. And I just used this. This is the number of steps that you've traveled since. Thank you very much for the follow, unsafe AI. Thank God OpenAI is living up to its name and making it all closed so that we can all be safe. Oh shit, I messed up the joke. Goddamn, I messed up the joke. I screwed up the joke. God damn it. I meant to say, thank God OpenAI is living up to its name and keeping us all safe by keeping it closed so that they can make the best profit and maintain market monopoly. I mean, keep us safe. There we are. What a hilarious joke. Welcome in. Okay, so this is just Trevor. I cannot go at the moment. I'm sorry. People are they're preparing for bed. It's not available. Thank you, Stewie. But it's not available, I'm sorry. I'm gonna refund you. I'm also gonna bonk the mic. Wait, why am I being patented? Who am I being patented by? I've gotta find OBS. Alphas, thank you. Paint. Reject. Nyan. There we are. I was talking about the lines of code you were wondering about earlier, not your flood fill pathfinding thing. Oh, that's part of the flood fill thingy. So the first part is where it's doing the flood fill and it's building up this grid of numbers. And then this function here is looking at the numbers and finding the path through the numbers until it reaches the end. No kindies saving kindies? Wait, why is that adorable? Don't worry, I feel like I've only just been... It's fine. For now. Okay, so... Set minimum flood distance. Why did I call it that? If the flood distance at position this is less than the minimum, then minimum becomes this new value, and the position becomes this position. What a weird ass function. Imagine who must have wrote that. They must have been really weird. Oh wait, it wasn't me. Okay. So I kind of want to prioritize. I wanted to check first the axis that we are the furthest from, and I do not know a graceful way to do that. That's gonna be really bad. Wait, yes I do. Well,
Easy.
Hi, cat. These cats. Thank you for the pats. I think what I need to do is... Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So here's the thing. I want to basically do this. Why is the Argo floating? Look, it just has a life of its own, okay? Hey, cat! Cat! Look at this! Hold on. Not that. I'm failing to alt tab 1 sec. Look at this. We have a U-Gorb here. And it follows you around and it nyans every now and then. It just nyanned immediately. Look, it's a ghostly, really derpy U-Gorb. It's just very derpy. And it's ghostly. And every 10 to 30 seconds it nyans. And if it nyans behind you, it's a bit of a jump scare because it sounds like it's behind you in real life. I'm just gonna walk around a bit until it nyans again. Hi. Well, that was in an enclosed area, so there was a big echo. If I do it outside here, it's more scary. Well, not really scary, just... Hi. It's a gorb. I realized that at the last second. I love the way it always throws an arrow when I fall down off as well, because the U-Gorb can't find a path to me. So I want to change it so that it's basically, if it's furthest away from me on the y-axis, it basically does this instead. And then if it's next furthest away from me on the x-axis, it does this instead. I can't think of a graceful way to do that other than to make a huge little nested mess of if statements. So... like, one way first would be to build an array of 3 things, right? Hi, Stewie! I want the order that these lines are executed in to change, basically, based on whether this is closest to me, this is closest to me, or this is closest to me. So if X is closest to me, I wanted to evaluate these two, run these 2 lines first. And then if Y is next closest, it'll run this bunch, and then if Z is next closest, it does that. That's what I thought at first, Stewie, but the problem is, then I have to do the same with... I guess I could just make one here out of this as well. I guess I could. I guess I could. This is a really bad name, by the way. This position Z, position X, sorry, Z, X, Y. I think I should rename this to, like, position step Z, X, Y. Yeah, you know, let me do that. Let me do that right now. This is Visual Studio Code, so I can actually do the renaming and it works sometimes. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll make it an array then. Let's make an array and we're gonna call it... well, we need an array of these. Array of these. An array of these. So we're gonna need... so what is this? This is a vector 3 int. Vector 3 int and vector 3 int. That's kind of nice. Could make it its own little struct. I mean class, because we're in C# where structs are weird. Wait, in the end I did get the struct thing working, didn't I? Or did I make it a class? Did I make it a struct or a class? Or neither? I think I made it neither. Yeah, I don't see any struct or class there. Interesting. Wow, my memory is worse than I thought. Also, hi Stu. You can the vector. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So I was gonna do like pos entity by distance, and then like world maxes by distance, and pos step by distance or something. Structuma. Maybe OBD, or like axis by distance. Thank you for the pants. Yeah, I'll just call it like ABD for short or something. ABD equals axis by distance. Each has 3 indices representing X, Y, and Z. The order is by which is... this is so hard to word. This is so hard to word. Which of pos entities X/Y/Z is closest to the target? Do we have like a target in here? Nope, we are not passing the target in. So we don't know the target, so I need position destination to be passed in. We're gonna have to change that then, that's annoying. Ah! Thank you, stream. I always only realize it when I see Tutu preparing to stream. Oh wow, this is early? Usually it takes like, it's normally another 3 hours, right? Before he starts. Okay. How's your week been? Very, very tired. That's how my week's been. How about yours? Pause dest.
Juustoa.
No. Week been? No, wait. How is your week been? Is this the algorithm for 3D voxel nav? Yes. So this is part 2. So part 1 is building this. Part 2 is sorry, not this. This. Where only up, down, left, and right are the directions, and then the part I'm editing now is the part where it steps through the numbers so that it just goes up by 1 each time. Did we do it the other way around, actually? Did it go down by 1? I think it goes... Wait. Sorry. We start at the red. We start at the red. We start at the red. And we're moving towards the green. Bake my beans. That sounds nice. I don't know how to bake them. I hope yours has been okay though, F-Paul. Thank you for the pats. Also, did I ever say hi Genesis? Hi Genesis. Why does that sound like a thing? It's like a mix of Genesis and hydration. I think I'm gonna make a class for this actually. Can we make a private class inside a function, or am I gonna need to declare this outside the function? Let's call this ABD type. Oh, I can declare it inside the function. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait, no, this is really upsetting it. Stream dropping frames? Twitch doesn't work in 1080p anymore when I'm streaming for some reason. I have no idea why, I haven't changed anything. So, and I haven't even updated OBS between it breaking and not breaking. So you'll need to, unfortunately, I guess, watch 720, which is terrible for coding. However, on the plus side, there's not a lot of stuff changing quickly on 1080p, so even if it's like a bad frame rate, it'll look better resolution-wise. This is really bad, actually. You know, let me see if anyone else has been complaining recently, because it was the same on my last stream. Twitch, 1080p, what do you call it? Someone will probably call it laggy, won't they? 5th of March 2013. Try turning off hardware acceleration in your flash settings. Huh? Right-click flash player on stream. Oh, this is 11 years ago. Jesus Christ. Never mind, that was 11 years ago. 2013, not 2023.
Jeez.
2024. Why? March 2024. Yeah, no idea. I don't know how to even search for these things. Miss the glorious time of the Flash player. Well, thankfully you can still download it. Private class AB type. Okay, so it doesn't like me doing this in the middle of a function. I guess. It doesn't understand that the problem is that there's a class, though, I guess. Can you put a struct in the middle? No. Fine. Boop. What was it about structs that I wasn't able to do? Provided default, right? But that's okay. I need to set them all explicitly anyway. Okay, so we're gonna have a vector3 int. Thank you for the bats. Hi, Mirfa. We're gonna have one for pos entity. I need to make some notes. Got pos entity, and we've got pos step and world maxes. So these are the things we need. Are we ready? What is happening here? Huh? Watch this magic, are you ready? Struct is a class. Please, no. Please. Shh. And this needs to be of size 3, right? Oh, hold on a second. This is C#. Array size cannot be specified in a variable declaration. Try initializing with a new expression. Well, you can't do that inside a struct in C#, can you? That's the problem. There you are. Fill structure initializers are not available in C#8. Please use a version that is not what Unity is using. So yeah, that's why I didn't use structs. I'm now reminded. Let's go back to classes. Or can I specify the size now that it's a class? No. Class is a function, a joke brought to you by the JavaScript gang. Oh my goodness. I wasn't looking good again. That would be annoying. I'm sorry. Having arrays, but they can't do what arrays do best. Very need to specify the length in a constructor. Like this? Yeah, but then you have to do it as a class. Reasons why I hate C#. Anyway, can't be ranting about it already. What was it doing? Invalid equals in class. Huh? Oh, semicolon. Okay. Alright, so we need an ABD type. What was ABD? Arranged by distance, right? ABD's nuts. Hi, Oddly Motley! Welcome, welcome. Get glasses. Wait. How's the mod? I'm not too bad. They packed all the syntactic sugar into C#. They forgot useful shit. Apparently, until version 10 or something. Okay, so now we need to set these according to the distance between the current entity position and the destination per axis. So I should be able to do pos dest the absolute. Wait, can you do element-wise absolute? Okay, so if you do like pos dest minus pos entity, then this is like dist to dest. What a ridiculous variable name. Vector 3 int. So that will do element-wise difference. But then if we want to get the absolute for each element, can you do this? ABS does not exist. No, I didn't think so. We're gonna actually have to manually do absolute for each one. That's silly, but somewhat not unexpected. Des2des.x equals abs... cheese. Excuse me. What is the meaning of the cheese? Just wait for the next version. What's C# at anyway? 69.420? I don't know. We're at .NET 8 now. Unfortunately, the Unity version I'm using is not. I actually have .NET 8 installed, I discovered yesterday. Was it .NET -- version? Yeah. So dist to nest.x equals math after this. Have we integer version? It does. Okay. Dist to dest.x, and then we're gonna do this one by one. This is so stupid. You know what? I'm gonna make this its own function. This should be a standard function. So I'm gonna make it a function underneath. Vector 3 int abs. What was the element? How did I describe it? Element-wise abs or something. Element-wise vec 3 abs. Element-wise. And we'll take in a vector 3 int. Using the current v3 I guess, and it's going to return new vector 3 int, which is this one, this one, this one. Nice! That's a lot neater. Abs workout. Okay, so now we know which of these is the smallest. Well, actually we don't. We actually don't. This is just getting the distance on X and Y and Z. We now want to see which one is smallest. I don't know an easy way, graceful way to do this, actually. I think I'm gonna need to make another function. I mean, not I don't need to, but to make it neat, I would like to. Let's say vector3 int vec3 select by index. No. 0, 1, or 2, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. I might be able to do a very Pythonic thing if I'm lucky. Hold on. Let's try this. ABDs dot. Oh, I didn't make these public. Every time, I swear. ABDs dot pos entity. Oh wait, ABD was axis, right? Axis by distance, right? So these should not be vectors, these should be floats. Also, thank you for the posture check. I see what you mean, Outfrost. So these actually need to be floats. Float arrays. No. So line it with the one above there. Okay, so the... Oh, this works differently to what I thought. No, I think I do need to make a function for this if I wanted. Yeah, I will need to make a... Oh, fuck it. So this is going to be a void. Might as well make a public, who cares? I should probably make this just a... in my public miscellaneous static thingy. I might as well make it static as well. This is going to be called... we need another function before we just do this. This is gonna be returning a float array. Can you do that? Get axis ins in order. In value order, I guess. So you pass in one of these, and it's going to return you a float array. Is that going to work? What's I complaining about? Thank you for the pats. Not all code paths return a value. Fair enough. So we're going to make a new float. Floats of size 3. Just kidding, we can't do that. We are going to make one of these and say equals new float. 3. Not that way. That way. This way? Oh. Okay. I swear the syntax will always stuff. Bye bye, Kinami! Bye. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, I missed. Oh my god, thank you for the pants as well. I'm sorry. Also, welcome in Winrest. Highlight my message. Pat. Wait, when you do that, did it trigger the... No, I guess not. It probably would have shown up in the log though, right? I'm curious when you did that. Oh no, it just shows up as highlighted message. It doesn't even show... Okay, so Twitch deals with that redeem by itself. It doesn't actually show up as a redeem. It just adds highlighted message to the... Okay. Is the stream lagging? Yep, please check the pinned message. Twitch is broken for me at 1080p and I have no idea why. I'm very sorry. Lower resolutions will work, but they'll be terrible for reading text. I don't know what to do to fix it. I even changed between a bunch of different Twitch servers at the beginning of the stream. And doesn't make a difference at all. Don't worry, I wish I didn't need to... I wish it wasn't a problem, you know? Okay, so if...
Attribute arrow, no object has no attribute message.
Pat. 720 is fine, works on your machine. Okay, wow. You have nice sharpness enhancing brain ability. If so if this one's X is less than this one, I don't know any better way to do this. This is gonna be gross. If the X is less than the Y and the X is less than the Z, then the order there is, I don't know, I wish I knew a better way to do this. Yeah, it is, I was thinking that last night, it's easier to read. It's bigger, it's not bold though, it's only 1 pixel, but still. Then this one, red floats equals, can you even do this? What's it complaining about? Invalid expression term. Ugh. Okay, I guess you can do it this way then. Somehow. How does one do this? Not that way. Cannot initialize type float with a collection initializer because it does not implement IEnumerable. You could also use tuples. I don't know what a tuple is in C#. How does one just return? Do you really have to do red floats 0 equals 0, red floats 1 equals 1, red floats 2 equals 2? Oh, fucking screw it. There has to be a better way to do this. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever written in my entire life that I can remember at this precise moment in time. So there's gonna be 6 of these, if I'm not mistaken. So otherwise, X is less than Y, but Z is less than X. So Z, X, Y, there's so much room for error here, it's unbelievable. So Z is the smallest. And then X. And then Y. Wait, are there only four possibilities actually? Otherwise, if Y is larger than X or equal, whatever, doesn't really matter. So Y is larger than X, and we're gonna see if Z is also larger than Y. In that case, the order will be Z, Y, X. So we'll go 2, 1, 0. Otherwise, Y is larger than X, but Y is also larger than Z, then 1 is the first one. And then X is last. So 1, 2, 0. Holy crap, that was gross. Float, 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 red floats, red floats. Is that a thing that's possible in C#? I've never seen that before. Float, float, float. Blah. Red floats equals Hang on, do I have to do 0.0f, 0.0f, 0.0f? Yeah, those are brackets. Parentheses. Can I convert float, float, float to float array? This? Oh shit. It's time for the spookiness of... As a cheapo declaration. You have to do the first part of what I typed. Float, 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 red floats. That's this. Oh my god, I fucking did the wrong thing. Why am I spooky now? It is pretty spooky. It works! Okay, so this is a tuple? Is there a way that you can make it an array then? And it's a value type, value tuple. I don't know what that means, I'm sorry. So this is just like 3 floats that are stored together, but they're not... They might not be stored together in memory? Yes, I know the difference between a struct and a class, so I thought I did anyway. A struct is the thing that I like that I can't use in C#.
Cheese.
Probably. Hi, Fab! Hi!
Chiesa.
This is too much cheese, stop! Shh! Silence! Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay, I need to copy and paste these because it keeps on moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's too many cheeses. Hi, Fab.
Cheese.
Hi, War. There is always too much cheese. Hi, Tengunami. Thank you. I need that. I can't see shit. Thank you for the pads. Oh no, Twitch is censoring you. You can index it with *** M0. You know what? Let's just turn off that nonsense on Twitch. It'll take a while to disable though. I'm gonna put the request in to disable it now. Why am I stretched? Blah.item. Okay, you should maybe be able to type it now, but I can't tell. It takes a while to apply sometimes. Blah.item 0. Okay, so I guess I could also then do red floats equals blah.item. No. Item does not contain a definition for item. Item 1, item 2, item 3. What the actual fuck? This is gross. This is interesting though. This yeah, this is by the very end I can do red float 0 equals blah dot item something. You need the measurable? Let me try to remind myself. I've gone down such a deep rabbit hole that I need to remind myself of what the hell I was doing this for. Thank you, Exia. Hi, Exia. So I was trying to find the right order so that I could pass the order to a function that I haven't even given a name yet that would store into a float array the values of a vector 3 int. I've forgotten how I started that sentence, but I think that sentence was correct. This is such a weird thing in my head that I actually am in great difficulty remembering. What if you just return a float? Well, I have to remind myself about that in the future. Float. This returns a tuple. because I don't know about tuples. I didn't. In that case, we need a float, which is red floats. I don't need to do a new float, right? Then I can't set them this way. I'd have to do this dot item 0 equals 0. This dot. Oh no! Right. I do it by this now. Red floats equals 0, 1, 2. Yeah, that actually works. That makes this function neater. But I then inside this one, which is going to be called get. I guess it's going to be called vec 3i 2.
Jeez.
BBD float array floats. What this naming is just so absurd. This function, I know it's disgusting, Genesis. All I want to do is rearrange the order of X, Y, and Z. That's effectively. You can destruct them later like float X, float Y, float Z equals the tuple. I kind of don't want them to be a tuple, that's the problem. At this point I need them to be an array. I do need to be able to index them. Because I'm going to be going through them in a specific order in a loop eventually. Vector 3 int, so the current vector 3 int goes in, and coming out is going to be a float array. Yes, actually a float array this time. And also coming could be a float, which is the order. And we're gonna make a float, red floats. Oh my god, can you hear this? Hold on, unmuting, ungating. Someone is playing loud music. Are you hearing that? Oh, it's going quieter now. As soon as I turn my volume up, it goes quieter. Oh. Group type name. Welcome in 5G technician. Shout out to Java. Does Java make this easier? Turn it up so we can hear. Hey, turn it up. I can't shout because I'll disturb people, but turn it up so that you disturb people. Music just banging? And no, it was actually music. Oh, well, it was kicks at least and bass. That's all I can make out. So we're gonna return. Oh, we might as well just say return new float. Oh, you can't do that. You can't. That was the entire problem. You can't do it this way. Equals new float 3. Is it that way? Is it this way? It's that way. And red floats. So instead of 0 being X. Wait, hang on a second. This might be backwards. Okay, so what I'm about to do. Can I get paint loaded, please? So what I'm about to do is. So I've got 2 paints now. So we've got a vec3 but whatever, which is X, Y, Z. And we've got. Jeez. Yeah, we have. Hi, Zippy! And we've got an F, 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 which is something else. Let's call it 2, 0, 1. And if I do what I'm about to try to do, which is say, again, at the very end, we have an F3. And what I want is for this to become 0, 1, 2, Z, X, Y. And if I do it by, you're very kind to me. Bring me some hot chocolate and prepare to stick around for some. Alright, nice! I'll have a look soon now first. So if I do what I was about to do, which was index by the orders item 1 and set that to curvec3i.x. What's wrong with this? Can I convert float to int? Oh yeah, why am I making this a float? What's wrong with me? There is so much going on right now, but I'm afraid I have to concentrate for a sec. This is extremely difficult for me. This is red. Get access indices in val order. So red in. So this is actually the indices. So this is a bunch of these. So in this case, this is integer, integer, integer. And this is actually the floats. So this is order ins.item1. Okay, that works. So what that's gonna do if I do that, if this is 201, then it's going to set 2 to x. So that is not what I want to do at all. That would, no wait, that would set, wait, so item 1 in this case, item 1 is 2, and then item, red floats at item 2 would have become x, so item 2 is 0, 1, 2. And when we access red floats to item 2 and set that to y. So red floats item 2 would be 0, and then we're using that as an index into the array, so that'll be this. And then item 3 is 1, so that becomes this. And then what we'll end up with is 201. So is this actually correct? What we'd end up with then is index 2 would become, so the last index would become x. So item 1 is 2 and 2 becomes x. The index item 1, 0 becomes item 1, no, 0. Item 0 becomes y, which is that. And then item 1, I mean item 3, which is 1, the middle one becomes z. Okay, no, that's not what we want at all. So we want zx, why we end up with yzx, literally everything wrong. I know, it's disgusting, Genesis, for it to not be zero based as well. Wow, this seems like a really difficult problem to do efficiently, I mean. Let's have a look out, Frost. C#7 or above. I already can't do it, I'm afraid. Wait, no, I can! Wait, was it C#8 or C#10 that I needed? 8, right? I think I'm on 8. Var. This is already disgusting, so I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's open bracket int string int object. I don't know what an object is. Equals, I don't know what this is. If I understand, you want to convert tuple int into an array. Tuple int. Wait, what is a tuple int? I thought it was just an open bracket int close bracket. Is tuple less than int greater than the same as int open bracket in, comma in, close bracket. This is the most fucking confusing thing. Scroll up, you.
Cheese.
Shut up.
That's a lot of cheese. What's suddenly happening? I want to convert cheese into projector. In Twitch chat. They also deal with the tuple type, which is the older type that doesn't support the new float tuple syntax and is a reference type, pecking joy. This is way more C# like to me. This way looks like, reminds me of Python, but it handles it differently. It's like almost the opposite of value packing, right? Where you put like open bracket x comma y equals some function that returns two things packed. Okay, what have I missed? I missed hydrate and petacat and posture check. Okay, I'll do that now. You sent it as a meme? I see. Thanks. Boop. Wait. Oh, posture check as well. Nice, it hasn't updated yet. You can still type the dot. The get type dot get properties bullshit is a load of reflection. I still don't know what reflection means. Alright, don't worry. It seems we're just gonna have to do a whole bunch more disgustingness like this again. Although at least I can make this. Well, I don't know if actually this is helpful at all yet. Let me see if it would be more useful to have it as a float array than a float. I mean, an int and an int array. Let's have a look. So what we want is we've got an FFF. 2 should mean that the wait, have I done this wrongly? I think I've done this wrongly. Hold on a second. Oh no, I haven't. 2 should refer to this, not to this. So 2 should refer to the input, not the output. That's the problem. So 2 is actually referring to this, and 0 is actually referring to this, and that's referring to this. So this is wrong. This is wrong. I'm not going to attempt to flood fill that, ironically. Thank you, Sri. This is correct. I can't believe changing the order of X, Y, and Z is taking me fucking hours. This is absolutely crazy. This is so simple. Like, this is such a tiny, trivial thing. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so yeah, we can't access the components of vector 3 int by array, I assume. So we are gonna have to do more disgusting stuff. Wait, this, hang on, this and then square brackets? What is, hang on, dot this. Wait, you can access it by array. Is that what I think it is? Vector 3 int dot this, and you pass in an index, and it gives you an integer. Is this a way of, okay, so if I were to make a vector 3, and then access this dot this, that returns a float. Okay, maybe you can do it this way. So actually, what I wanted to do, I'll do that in a sec. What I actually wanted to do is this 0 equals cur3 dot this, that. This 1 equals this dot this. What? Really? It's the same as nothing? I thought this was a thing. Keyword this is not valid. So this is not a real thing? This is like fake? So wait, you can just access a vec3 as if it's an array? What the fuck? What is even the definition of one of these things? Oh. Int this, and then that is the array. Man, I will never understand what the fuck is going on behind the scenes in C. But like, this is implying that these are stored contiguously in memory. Consecutively in memory. Okay, let's see if this works anyway. This 2 equals this, dot this, but not really this. This. Okay, let's see if that would work. So this would be the one in position 0, so that's this one. Becomes whatever the first positions of this is inside the input, 0 and 2, which would be Z. And this one in position 1 becomes item 2. Item 2 is 0, and you use 0 as an array, which would be X. And item 3, I think this works. This is what I want, isn't it? Well, item 2, index 2 would be using item 3, which is 1, and 1 is Y. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Why was that so difficult? Okay, I think that's what I want. Okay, I'm gonna be right back and I'm going to save the kidneys. Thank you very much, Stewie. My god, I just checked and apparently this int blah equals blah, even blah equals blah. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, so what was the problem? I thought I did that ages ago. Did I not try that before? Did I not try that? Yeah, this doesn't work. Does it work if you do it all? It does work if you do it on the same line, but it doesn't work if you do it on a separate line. Amazing. That's nonsense. Okay. Actually, you know what? Can I just do this? No. Amazing. But you could do this instead. Yes. But the problem is this is going to come out and then
6 more days till 15.
and then just return A on every, like, so you have 2 lines for each separate one. This language is so disgusting. Anyway, Neil, thank you very much. Thank you for snapping me out of my rage. I hate this language more every time I use it. It's so fucking disgusting. I hate it. Why is this the de facto standard for like game engines and stuff now? Maybe it's just Unity. Anyway, Neil, very much. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Also, how has it been 14 months already? Holy crap. 6 more days till 15. Wow, holy crap. Anyway, I am going to be right back. It was the scream of pain. What's sad is unless you understand programming, it's hard to follow along. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is just whatever. It's nasty everything. I don't know, just undo all this. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna save the kidneys finally. I'm sorry. Bye for now. I just realized I went to the starting soon instead of the AFK. Let's go to the AFK. Perfect. Now I'm back. Hi! I would... You know, the ability to be using C++ instead is what attracts me about Unreal, but unfortunately, it's like 85 gigabytes when you include Unreal and Neo Visual Studio and the plugins that it requires and the sample project. It's like 80 something gigabytes. I cannot dedicate 80 gigabytes for a maybe side project. Also, I've heard that C++ is kind of almost a different thing to Unreal because Unreal uses its own collection of macros and templates and stuff that is like a mess in itself.
Cheese.
Shut up.
Hi,
Cheese
Xian.
time.
Why am I being cheesed? Why? What was that all about? What was that all about? Hi, Chaos. I wanted to do it for the language. I'm gonna change its redeem slightly based on the cooldown slightly based on the fact that I skipped one.
Cheese?
And this time it was much needed. I'm gonna change it to a cooldown of that 70 minutes. But then it's bad if I miss one, isn't it? Then it's bad if I miss one. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'll just make it a round 1 hour. A space round space 1 hour. Also with spaces. Any problems with spaghetti, but you can get around that by pushing the spaghetti into custom C++ modules. Read on something in Rust. I have not. It does intrigue me actually. You throw raw pointers everywhere. Hey, you mean pointers? Hashtag that's pointers. This is actually one of the things I like the most about C. I prefer C to C++. Also, did I say hi, Chaos Hillzone? I read your message saying Unreal is good, but I'm not sure if I actually said hi. I'm sorry, my memory lasts approximately 0 seconds. So I've already forgotten. It's only laggy for me. Please check the pinned comment. 201. It's broken. I don't know why. Apparently I can't stream 1080p on Twitch anymore. I mean, it works fine on mobile, but in the browser it's broken. By which I mean it was broken today and yesterday. Hopefully next week it'll be fixed. I haven't changed anything on my end at all. And the re-encoded versions work fine, so like clearly it understands what it's sending from my end. Pushing spaghetti around still leaves spaghetti. Man, I don't need spaghetti at this point. 210 and 120. Zero 1 2 201 210 120. I hope that's every possible permutation. So with 0 in first place, oh, that's not every possible permutation. We're clearly missing one. Because where's 0 2 1? Nowhere. X Y X Z. Otherwise Y X Z Y. Yeah, this is not correct. Fuck's sake. Let's retry. You know what? I'll just do a disgusting and if current v3i is less than y. This is so gross. Is there like a sort or something, or a quick sort that I can use? Like if I were to make a class which has this in it and another vector 3 int that is just 0 1 2, then it can sort I don't even know. This is crazy to me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just searching online. I've wasted like an hour on this already. It feels like I'm actually not sure. I didn't start timing when I started struggling because I didn't realize it was going to be a struggle. Thank you, Minna. C#, arrange, vector, indices, by sorting, question mark? Sort list. Oh, okay, so you can sort a list. That's useful to know. Sorting arrays related to another array. That's what I want to do either, but... God. Link. LINQ. Rearrange vector indices by value. Reorder an array according to given indices. Sorry, dot sort lists. None of this is what I want to do. Sometimes you gotta cook spaghetti. That is what I'm about to do right now, I think. Embrace the spaghetti, never tasted it. I like that. So if the current one's x is less than the current one's y, and the current one's y is less than the current one's z. 0, 1, 2. If the current one's x is less than the current one's z, and the current one's z is less than the current one's y, 0, 2, 1. If the current one's y is less than the current one's z, and the current one's z is less than the current one's x, 1, 2, 0. Wait. Yes, less than. Wait, hold on a second. In my head I was imagining... Yeah, no, it's correct, right? That's correct. If the current one's y is less than the current one's x, and the current one's x is less than the current one's z, I'm still wondering if I'm doing this the correct way around. Then 1, 0, 2. This is so disgusting. But whatever. Actually, no, it's not. No. If I change this to return, then it's not disgusting because it'll bail out as soon as it's. Well, it is still kind of disgusting, actually. Although I guess I can split it up into nested ifs in a sec. Okay. Z. If Z is less than Y, and Y is less than X, then 2, 1, 0. If Z is less than Y, and X wait, what? X, Y, Y, Z, X, Z, then Y, Z, X, Z, Y, Z, X, and X is less than Y, then 2, 0, 1. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now to make that slightly less disgusting in terms of repeated comparisons. But let me just back this up before I change it, because screw trying to type all that again. This is stupid. We can then do if this, return this, else this. If this, return that, else return that. If this, if that, return that, else return that. Okay, that's fewer no repetitions. Except for, yeah, whatever. I know, Chaos, I know, I've tried a bunch, it's paining me a lot as well. Trust me. There should be a better way of doing this. It's actually crazy. What's wrong with this? Not all code paths return a value. Fine. We'll do it that way. We don't need this anymore. Do we need this? No, we don't need that. We'll do it this way. Okay. So, we're past the namespace. I want to put this into a static utility class. Yes, that's my plan. That's why I made it public and static. I'll move it out of this eventually, though. Well, let's fiddle through the ChatGPT. Yeah. Oh, this is my first time that I've had to do this, though, so I'm not sure how often I'll have to do it. But yeah, it is general purpose. And this is just vector 3. In before I need to do it with vector 4. Oh, God. How many possibilities would that be? There are 6 possibilities here and it's a vector 3, so would it be 12? Because it's like 3 times 3 minus 3, so it's 4 times 4 minus 4.
But to be honest, I feel like last time I did this it was only 12 months.
Honest, let me just add that to the list. It's probably already in the list. Thank you very much, Maggie! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1 times 2 times 3 times 4. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna need to make a program to do this. To write the program. Thank you very much, Maggie. What will happen if 2x is equal? It'll just pick one or the other. I don't really care. But yeah, hope you're doing alright. I very much appreciate it. That's somehow 14 months. Sheesh. Ah!
Jeez.
That timing. Oh, I don't even know who did it. I'm gonna assume it was Zippy. But Sound Alerts bot is taking a break, I guess. Okay, so and I'm gonna save this picture inside. One day I'll play that game as a trial, or maybe I'll just buy the goddamn game. It's been sitting on my desktop for literally months. It runs, I've just never played it on stream. Okay, so this is gonna be it's a rage game though, so I never finished getting over it, so probably won't finish that. Anyway, let's call this rearranging vector values. I should make a separate folder for this. Let's save this in here, I guess. Info. Oh my god, that was interesting. Wow, you can barely see the colours! Oh, there barely are colours, that's why. Never mind. But that'll be why you can't see the colours. Yeah, and I need to do it before I launch the cheese cannon. Forgot them in the UK. Wait, what did I say? Hi, Skash. Thank you for the hydration. Time to build a C# macro language. Yeah, but you can't do proper macros in C#. It's even doesn't let you do that. And the posture check. Thank you, Maggie. You can only define a thing as existing with define in C# if I remember rightly. You can't set it to a value. Visual Studio snippets. I have no idea what they are, but this is Visual Studio Code, so I don't know if I could do it in here. Okay. Jesus, it's been so long since I started needing to write that function. I need to remind myself of why I needed to do it. Okay, so we need a nyan. And the nyan has been delivered. On that last line, is there no case for returning 201? There it is. I put it there so that the function always returns and C# doesn't get scared because it can't follow the logic and stuff. Oh, I guess, yeah, it could be less than or equal to. I should do less than or equal to then, probably. These pseudocode also has snippets, not sure how robust they are. I don't know what they are, it sounds funny to me though. So we need an integer array of order indices, which is going to be given by get access ins in val order. And we pass in distance to destination. Oh my god, is it finally coming together? No, it's not. It's crashed. Can implicitly convert type int. Oh fuck, right. We're not doing it as an array. So we need an int. This reminds me of a YouTube poop where someone from Eva kept on saying cool. The name orderins does not exist. How do I do this? Int. The name orderins does not exist. Well, no shit, I'm trying to make it exist. Int orderins equals this. Missing a comma. Oh, thank you. Holy crap, that really did clear everything up. So then we want to set the position. Wait, what the other things? Position, blah blah. Okay, position entity is gonna become. Let's at least let me be satisfied with how I'm passing things in, how things are aligning. So this is going to be vec3i to abd floats, and this is a float array, right? Yes. So this. We pass in the original vector 3, which is pos entity. And we pass in the int. Here's the problem with ABDs. Oh, we need to make a new one. And then we do the same for the maxes, and we do the same for the step. Ah shit. Fuck. I guess I need to make a version of these which are all combined. I guess I can do this up here. Can I make these constant, right? Apparently not. And then let's just make it a vector 3 int. Vector 3 int. Pause. Step. Wait. No, this makes no sense. No, this makes no sense at all. Fuck. Wait, no, this is okay still. No, it's not okay. Hold on. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're comparing an integer against an integer. So these two can be an array of integers, which is fine. This shouldn't even be called floats, this should be called integers. And then this one is a vec3 int, so this one should be an integer, this one should be an integer, this one should be a vector 3 int array. And this becomes a new int, this becomes a new int array, and this becomes a new vector 3 int. This is laughable how ridiculously complicated this is getting. This is no longer ABD floats, this is ABD ints. And this is an int array. Wait, why was it allowing any of this? This was literally returning floats, and I was assigning... Oh, it was the floats, right, yeah. I've now fixed it. So it needs to return an int. Array now. New int. And this is gonna be called ret ints. And we also want the version for vec3 to abd vec3s. Wait, no we don't. No, that's not what we want to do. We want to choose... Well, let's call it vec3 eyes to vec3. This is fucking awful. Okay. So this is gonna index them by this. So really I should be passing an array of vec3 eyes in here. Vec3 eyes. Let me choose this and this and this, and this is now a vec3 int. So this is a red b3 I is. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. So then I should be able to... Okay, so this can then be private vector3 int pause steps equals new vector3 int. Wait, no, can you... how do you do this? Do you just do this? Pause step x. No. I guess not, because autocomplete is failing, but let me just type it manually and then we'll fix it afterwards. Not that way. Can initialize vector3 int with initializer. Oh, right, this nonsense again. So this way? Like above? No, I want like a vector3 array of the things. C#, inline, initialize, array. I never remember how to do this. I've been to this page before, it's looking purple to me. Oh my goodness. New and then so new and then really? Nope. Field initializer cannot reference the non-static field method or property. I mean, this never changes, but I can't make it constant. Wait, can I literally type the word static? What does static even mean in this case? I don't know, but it's made it happy. Amazing, okay. I guess this itself can be static then? Yes. Okay. She lied. It's not okay. So then... So this is now called floats, this is now called ints. And the position step, we're converting multiple vec3 eyes to... ABD is not even the right name anymore, it's no longer an axis. Well, I guess it kind of is an axis actually. We're passing in pause steps, order buy-ins. Alright. We appear to be we appear to be done, finally, with this simple little 3-line thing here. That's what took us like an hour, question mark? Thank you, Stu. Okay, let me just catch up on chat. This code formatting is both beautifully tidy but also chaotic. I guess, thank you. I'm gonna add some comments here. This will never confuse future you grads doesn't stand a chance to ever understand this again. Methods on your Vec3 class. I haven't looked at extension methods, but yeah, it does feel like it should be an extension from what Fred told me about them. Static equals property of the class, not instance. Okay. I mean, I just want it to be a constant thing that's like done at compile time, but have a nice sleep, Omni. Bye. Thank you for stopping by and throwing cheese, but not actually. Not actually, thanks for that. So I am going to comment this out. And then I should be able to change this.
Cheese. Tiri. Tiri.
I also just realized that I actually want this to be ordered. I actually want this to be ordered from biggest to smallest, not smallest to biggest. So that's the thing I'm gonna have to change. I don't know, what is the eating? 37, what the? 37 what remain? Oh, more minutes? What I mean is it's tabbed, but also goes against a lot of the usual C# code formatting rules. Okie dokie. I don't know what the, wow, this is wrong. I don't know what the rules are, I just tried to make it easy to read. My entire formatting is to make it easier to read. For int axis equals 0 and axis is less than 3 and axis plus plus. Now, this is an integer. Now we refer to abds dot pos entity at this axis. This is not going to fit on one line. Oh god, this is not going to fit on one line. So if this is less than abds dot world maxes and axis yeah. It would be kind of nice if we just had like, if each axis contained one of these, and one of these, instead of having a whole array of these, a whole array of these, and a whole array of these. These were individual values, and the array was of this. But I am not about to change all of this shit that I just read, so yeah. So if that, then pos entity plus, this is going to be so close to fitting on one line, but it's going to be so unsatisfyingly not quite fitting on line. Just you watch. abds dot pos step and axis. Maybe it does fit. What a terrible line. So now this needs to be if it's larger than... Oh, we need world mins as well. Okay. World mins is the thing we're gonna need. And it's minus. So we're looking one to the left or, you know, in that direction. If we're not already at the beginning. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. So we need a world mins now. Well, do it here. This is going to be world mins. And then we'll define this to have a world mins array. Say cheese. I forgot to say cheese. I'm sorry, I'm saying it now, but I don't want to be hit. Is the flying buzz guy a bee? It's gonna be like a little drone. Wish I could remember the meanings of integers, arrays, and logic. I remember the basics of logic. An integer is just a number, a whole number. And an array is like a row of slots. And those slots can fit a certain type. Could be integers. Could be entire images. I understand how to use integers and arrays, I just don't remember the actual meaning of them. I don't know, does my explanation help? I can see that Zippy just tried to play meow, but the sound doesn't come through on my end. Have you just been ripped off? Sound alerts? Myriad! Hi! Oh, the sound went... Oh, okay. It's a sound alert, but I was just catching up. Hi, Myriad! Hi! Don't look at my disgusting code. I mean, this is the least of the disgusting part. Welcome. How are you doing? Nice to know that Twitch is falling apart as well as sound alerts. Raid, welcome. Let me just say quickly, I cannot stream at 1080p 60 for Twitch apparently, except it works perfectly in my VODs, and also, yeah, even on Twitch the VODs look correct, but when it's live streaming they look really jittery. Yet you can choose 720p and it looks perfect. Twitch, I don't know what's going on, I haven't changed anything, but Twitch was broken like this yesterday and today. Welcome! What were you up to, Eminem? I just had to make the public service announcement. Shout out, Myriad Minds. What were you up to? Voices of the Void. Wait, are you not the Void though? Are you not the Void itself, Myriad? Oh god, sorry. Pat. I stuck my hand into the void. We are listening to Planet Zialatas. No, yelling at the Myriad. Welcome in, everybody. Though I'm currently trying to slightly improve the path finding that I implemented in Unity. Last time I was streaming Unity stuff. And right now we have a ghostly Uke orb. A Gyorb. Here it is.
Nice.
It gets increasingly derpy the more you like move around it. Anyway, it follows you and it occasionally nyans, which is kind of cute. Thank you, F-Bomb. Yeah, I thank you everybody. Welcome in. I very much appreciate the raid. Hope you had fun. Hope you didn't get too much of a headache from being yelled at. Hope the game was fun. Would you like to see some disgusting code? Here you go. There's some disgusting code. Wait, it gets worse. Wait, it gets more hard to read. All of this nonsense is just to rearrange X, Y, and Z of a vector 3. Well, all of this is. This is something slightly different. And I got taught about indentants. Indentant. Cool. Who was it that taught me? Was it Outfrost or Chaos Hill? Outfrost, I think, right? Yeah, I think Outfrost taught me about this. I didn't know this was a thing in C#. Tuples. But you can't actually use them as an array. And look, they're indexed starting at 0, at 1. They're 1 indexed. So honestly, I might as well just have passed in order end 1 or 0, order end 1, order end 2 as 3 separate... Okay, whatever. I've been ranting a whole bunch. I'm sorry, I'm gonna try to stop. Also, I just realized what I actually wanted was these to be sorted in biggest to smallest, not smallest to biggest. So what I'm actually trying to do is make this, the Uke orb, when it follows, it moves along the axis that is furthest away from you on, like, thank you for the pats. So, like here, for example, it's further away on this axis, like that, than it is on this axis. It's actually not that easy to see. I guess I could have made a better example. So I wanted to move in this direction first before it moves in this direction, because the problem right before is that it was moving in a hard-coded direction first. It was aligning like the x-axis and then aligning the y-axis and then aligning the z-axis, which or checking whether it should move x, y, and doing so if it does need to, and then doing that with y and then doing that with z. And the problem with that is you were able to like shuffle, this is you, this capsule, you were able to shuffle yourself along like this, and the Uke orb would just be like moving along like this, and it would never be moving closer to you like that, because the first axis it tried was this one, and it needed to move on this one, so that's all it ever did. So now I'm trying to make it move on the one that's furthest away first, and that should stop it from getting in this silly state.
Ost.
Why? Hey, I'm not the one who's responsible for you running out of hot chocolate. Stop this. Move into path is assigned, but its value is never used. What? Oh, okay, that's something to worry about later. So actually I need these indices. Oh, wait, I'm really stupid. You know how I can fix this? 3 or 2 larger than 0. Or larger than or equal to 0. Ta-da! There we are. Now it goes from biggest to smallest. No, Zank, stop this. Let's see if this works now. I will be absolutely amazed if it works, because I've wasted like over an hour on this nonsense. So let's find out. Boop. Shush, Sippy. It's not true. It's not true. Let's watch all the errors pile up as proof that it's not true. It's actually moving towards me. What the hell? Wait, it's actually like doing the zigzag because... Wait, is this actually working? Hold on a second. Is this working first time? Wait, so it used to be that if I moved like this... Yes, it's ignoring my silly scooting left and right thing until it gets close to me. Dude! Has this just worked first time? Yes, it meows, by the way. Is it actually work? Has it actually worked on the first attempt? That is unheard of. That is unheard of. It's just making me suspicious. This can't be right. Hold on, let me just test this direction as well. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Oh my god, the distant nyan. This is actually working. This is crazy to me. What the hell? It looks so much more intelligent now that it's not just moving in one direction all the time as well. I guess it's actually now almost unintentionally I've sort of optimized for it taking a zigzaggy route, because it's kind of trying to get into the state. The only the only time it will like move on a different axis is when it's lined up distance-wise with how far away it is on another axis, if you see what I mean. And it's no longer going to clip around the corners. Oh, this makes me so happy. This is a problem that bugged me a lot, and it actually seems to be handling it alright. Like, my hijinks, or hijinks, is that the right word? Look at it! Hold on a second, I just got a warning. Playlist instrument instance start full length hook attempting to schedule a sound in the past. This could cause inaccurate playback. Yeah, no shit. Okay, what I really like is that it just like Like, I'm way further away on this axis now, right? But it didn't clip through the wall because it was seeing if it if it could move in that direction before it actually moved in that direction. So it's not like it will always move in the long axis first. It checks to see if it can. I love that Nyan so much. This is weird. Like it's me nyanning, but it's like coming from this little pet that's following me, and it's like this derpy face. Okay, I'm so happy. This bugged me ever since I started this pathfinding, and I discovered that you could cheese it by doing this, and it would never come towards you. I'm so glad that's fixed, and it also means I don't have to do the diagonal thing anymore. I mean, diagonal might be a better way to move, but yeah, I'm not sure. Is that little guy going to become a small 3D model? Or is it going to stay as an orb? Ah, this was actually just a test. It's not meant to look like this. I'm not intending on having anything this cute in here. Or maybe there could be. Maybe it could be that. A small yeah, no. I was planning on making this be a scarier thing. Also, let me just show you. For those who didn't see last time, I made something that's like this. In the sense that this shows all the numbers in 2D. I made something like that, but in 3D. Let me see if I can remember what to uncomment out in order to enable that again. Oh god, where was it? Visualize. Here we are. Visualize this voxel's distance. So we only want to do that once, I guess. We only want to do this once. Well, basically, when I calculate a new path, I want to remove all of these, I guess. PF number. How do we tell what is a PF number? I guess the name will contain number thing? Hang on. This is Pathfinder. New number is this. I'm gonna do essentially PF number. Prefab number is a public game object. Where's the Pathfinder script? Am I crazy? Don't look at this. Pathfinder. It's not anywhere. What the hell? Where is this set then? Nowhere. Is this... When Pathfinder is instantiated, does it pass... Yeah, that must be it. When Orb Friend gets made, it creates a new Pathfinder. Oh, we just said it there. That's kind of gross. Okay, whatever. Fair enough. Oh no, scary? That's fine. That's fine. Ouch, it'll be fine. I just hit my elbow there. That's not fine. Okay, I want to find a way to... Oh, screw it. Let's just calculate the path once and then we won't ever calculate it again. Orb friend, find path. How do I make it never do it again? Oh, here, I guess. I've made path once. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it! So we'll just make it calculate the path once. And then, because I don't want it to keep on spawning more and more and more numbers every time it calculates the path. I've lost Unity. There it is. Unity? There it is. There it is. Hold on. This is not gonna look so good. I see nothing. Oh, they're all disabled. Amazing. Let me just turn them on. That's a lot of numbers. Now imagine that being made over and over and over. Ta-da! Okay, so this is like the 3D version of that thing that you saw on Paint. So this is me here. I'm distance 1. There really should be a 0 somewhere. I'm not quite sure where it is, but okay. And the distance from me towards this, or where this started, gradually increases. Well, it's going to increase in all directions. Look, goes up a lot over here. I'm guessing it stops when it reaches 9. Yeah. Oh, what? You can see the shape of it being like a diamond, actually. That's really cool. And it only goes up until 9 because this here is where the orb friend started. 9. And so basically it sort of started filling outwards from me, the destination. Think of the hydration. The destination is hydration. And then once it reached the position of this, it stopped. So yeah, this orb friend now could... this orb friend? Fine, I'll do pasta check while I wait. The circle in Manhattan Land. I don't know, I feel like this is a reference to something. So orb friend could now take any path following one number lower than it currently is in order to reach where I was at the time I calculated this path. So it's currently at position 7, a value of 7, distance 7 from the target. Then it could go there to that 6 right there. And then it could take this position 5, or alternatively it could take this position 5. Alternatively it could take this position 5. Then it could go 4, 3, or it could go 4, 3, 4, 3. So these are all the different routes it could take, every one moving it closer, and eventually it reaches 0. And that's what it now checks in the specific order. There are different ways that it could go to get to the next lower number, and it used to always check the X direction first, and then Y, and then Z. Now it checks the axis that it's furthest away from first. Okay, time for hydration. Manhattan distance is a distance between 2 points when you are not allowed to move diagonally. Oh! Yeah, that sounds like exactly what it is. Let's undo this debugging thing. Okay. So, let's try to make this wander around a bit now, because eventually this is going to be a quadcopter, I'm guessing. I guess this is going to... This is like my beta, you know, work in progress thingy. Can't think of the right word. Oh, placeholder, that's the word. This is like my placeholder for the things that's eventually gonna become a drone. So I don't want the drone to be moving like you know? I kind of want it to be like much more gradually choosing a new position. So I kind of wanted to have some momentum to it, so that it's gonna continue a little bit past the ideal position, and then some force can be put in to try to make it move towards the right number, but with some momentum. In actual fact, this sounds like a pretty good use case for the physics system, because the physics could kind of take care of a bunch of that for me. But there'd still be like... There's mass. So would it like gradually slow down still? I wonder. Doesn't mention friction specifically. And it wouldn't be rubbing against something. I guess it would slow down over time. If you just input force once. I'm so not, you know, very familiar with the Unity physics system still. Okay. I'm gonna change this, or I'm just gonna like comment out the comment. Okay. Find the axis. So this is like calculate distance on each axis from current position to destination. So that is what this is doing. And this is get order of get order of values x, y, z when sorted by smallest to largest value. Order of axes, I guess. I don't know much about what your current project, so I was wondering, why do you choose Unity as an engine here? Oh, I'm just used to Unity. Like, that's why I started. My streaming setup is made in Unity, by the way. So, the reason I made it in Unity is because I already had a Unity project for my VR chat avatar, which this is originally was. It's been changed a bit since then. Also, I have an itchy eye, and every time I touch it, my tracking dies. So, so yeah, I was a bit familiar with it already. Because you have to use Unity to upload an avatar in VR chat. Already? Holy crap! That is actually crazy. A whole hour passed. But hey, that means it's been like over. Does that mean it's been like over? It's certainly been over 1 hour that I was working on this then. Thank you, Stu. The kidneys aren't kidneying. Well, they have been. Okay, let me just very quickly write one comment for this. For this. No. Split the x/y/z axes. Or split the, more like convert the vector 3s. I will in just 1 sec, I promise. I'm not gonna die, don't worry! I hope. Convert the following vector 3s into arrays of 3 floats. More like convert each of the following vector 3s into an array of 3 floats. Taking the x, y, z axes in the order of order ins. And this is it's more like split each of the following these into an array of 3 floats, and this is split array of 3 vector 3s. Oh no, this is just rearrange the array of 3 vector 3s, which represents the position of a step of length 1 in each of x, y, z directions into the order specified by order ins. Okay. And I guess I should add comments to this as well. But not right now. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. Onion. Onion. I'm back. Wait, no, that's the ending screen. I nearly went to my ending screen. Hi. I'm back. Wait, am I unmuted? Yes, I am. Why is my music not music? There we are. That was weird. すぐ行くかも。もう来たよ。Hi, Lane. Hi. Thank you for the pets. Oh no, not the cheese. Hi, Lane. Don't judge me too much for this. Please. I mean, at least it's now a loop instead of these 6 lines. I guess that's better. But at what cost? Thank you. Without trying to give TMI, I feel like that's a pretty good cooldown duration for the Save the Kidneys redeem. Okay, and now let me just add a comment for this as well. Check the check a position above and below. Or below and above, actually. No, above and then below. Oh god. Excuse me. Check a position above and below. Each axis's current position, starting with the axis furthest, the axis with biggest distance to the destination. If that, what do I even call these? Grids or cells or something? Voxel. That's a sensible thing to call it. Check a voxel. If that voxel brings us closer to the destination, move in that direction. We prioritize the axis Wait a minute, are we only doing... We are only doing one, aren't we? What is there to stop us trying to move twice in a... Oh. I guess we just... Oh, we add to that, right? Question mark? Oh, I actually can't even remember how this works. And whatever. We prioritize the axis with the biggest distance to avoid a problem where this target is moving forwards backwards, but also wait, this is we prioritize the axis to the biggest distance rather than always checking X, then Y, then Z, to avoid the problem where we might end up only walking left/right if target is moving left/right but also falls backwards. This is not the best explanation, but it's whatever. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Okay. I think it's time to make our friend move in a more natural way. I think it's time. So let's do that. Switch one's path in 3D space. Wait, why is I doing that here? Oh, there's so much stuff commented on. Oh my goodness me. Right, and the calculation of the path was an asynchronous thing. I forgot about that. Did I split the number of things that it can do? No, I didn't. I haven't yet, huh? Okay, so this is my numerator, so we could... Oh, there we are, num cubes to process per frame. We are yielding if we've... Okay, what is that? The num cubes per... Huh? 0? Oh, there we are. By default 1000, okay. Okay, so if we were to make an enormous thing... I guess the way that we could get that number really high, the way that the flood fill could fill out really wide is just gonna be if I move really far away from the target. So let me see how high I can get that. It debug prints, debug logs a value down there. $219 voxels, 414, 739... 677 voxels is the highest I saw it hit. 768. 976. Wait, what? Why did it sound like that so far away? 802. Interesting. I'm gonna put a cap on this and weep. What a nice. I'm gonna put a cap on this of 100 per frame, and we're gonna see if the splitting across multiple frames actually works, because I haven't tried that yet. I have done the programming in a way that it should be able to handle that, but don't think I've actually tested it until now. 35, 46... Look at that! Do you see the delay? Wait, this is showing weird numbers. 1 voxels process? Huh? Yeah, it needs to think that's the idea, that it wouldn't slow down if the path gets huge. But it seems to be struggling actually. Thank you for the follow, Zokima. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oh, there we are. It was coming along. It was just taking that route. That route. Is it working? It is coming towards me, but why did it not come towards me before? I was really suspicious that it said after 74. Why is it showing such a small number? What does it debug look? I'm gonna have to double check. Multi-thread the pathfinding? No. It's doing what I wanted to do right now, except it's showing a weird number. It just seems to be stopping moving sometimes. Yeah, I don't think it's moving now. Yeah, it stopped moving. Why is that, I wonder? Oh god. Why is this so cute? And now it starts moving. Okay, when I get too far away, it stops moving. That's interesting. Why the cheese? Jesus. Jesus. Okay, so when it succeeds, are we seeing a much higher number? Let's have a look. 46 process, 46 process. $84, $88. Okay, the numbers are always less than 100, yeah. Alright, let me stop this for a sec. Cheese is tasty. It certainly can be. Okay, so this is not having the effect that I want. Numcube's process. Oh, right. That's why it's saying a low number for a start. That's why it's saying a low number. Because we are resetting that number to 0 every time. Cheese party. Charty. Okay, that's why our number is weird, but that's not explaining why we're not moving. It was saying it succeeded every time, right? Succeeded after 1 voxel's processed. Okay, so what's making it say succeeded? If the current position is equal to the entity's start position. Right, this is because we're flooding outwards from the destination towards the start. And like this little bit here where we wait for 1 frame should be doing nothing to affect this. All these values are going to stay the same, whether or not we yield for 1 frame or not. Okay. How are we dealing with this? We're doing yield return, find path. So this will only return... Oh. Wait, no. Wait, is that gonna return? Oh, wait, no, hold on. When we do yield return here, is this gonna bring control back to this function, which is actually a coroutine? Is it gonna bring control back to this when we do yield return null? Because in that case, what we should probably do is while this is equal to null, we do our own yield return null. What should this actually return? Oh. Right, it can't really return anything, can it? A yield return now. So I wonder if it's a yield break. Man, why am I struggling with this? I've done this in my current streaming setup, and for some reason okay, well, let me just open my current streaming setup. I mean, my streaming setup project. Say current streaming setup like I have a different streaming setup. Let's cheese to the face when it focuses. Just no, that's cruel. Why would you do that? What is this? Documents, Unity, boop, boop. Don't need that either. We need
Pretty kitty.
Neat! Thank you for the pats. Okay, so we'll go to this main thingy, which is totally not just named download test because it was the first class I made and I never changed it. Oh no, wait, this is... Stop! No eating! Let me look at where else I'm doing the yield return. Okay, so we're doing yield return, show new tip, shout out, whatever. Is this in like a while or is it a switch? Yield return this. I think I might need to add some debug logging. So showing you follow yield returns the showing, appearing and disappearing thingy. Oh my god, it's trying to find it. It's not finished preparing itself. It's still doing things. Sheesh. No definition found. I just gave up. The operation was cancelled. Oh, it timed out. I guess. Nice. Should we try again? Boop. There it is. So this is just while that's and then you're done null. This should... Oh yeah, okay. Let's debug.login. I don't think this is what I want to do. Let's put that back for a sec. I think that'll make me infinitely loop there. Not in a way that makes my program freeze, because this is a coroutine and it's returning null. But it'll just keep returning null every frame. Debug.log. After finding path. Before finding path. So this is in orb friend. Oh, it literally already says making new path. Okay, let's remove that then. Orb friend. After finding path. Alright. Oh my god, that was loud. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Who's farting? Oh, Zippy, okay. More like... Poopy... Sorry. I'll never do it again. Someone just yawned at me. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute, it's not moving anymore. Wait a minute, what have I done? What have I done? What did I do? Wait, what did I change? What did I change? I'm undoing. Oh, I did yield return. No, yield return was what everything was. Okay. Right, I fooked it, but I think I've unfooked it. Boop. We'll try again. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, nice. So we're always thinking after finding path. Now I'm gonna run far away. No, look, it's actually doing the after finding path when it's only getting returned back. Oh! It's no longer triggering the after finding path. Look at that. I think I know what it is. At regular intervals, we are doing this. And sometimes it takes so many steps that we are starting the plotting of a new path before the previous one is finished, and we start getting deeper and deeper. And we have to get very close until they can all be allowed to catch up. So we want to only move to the next position sometime after... Oh, actually, no, we're not queuing it up. We are only queuing it up if we're not already busy. Huh, wait, I did do a bit of sanity checking. So wait, what's the problem then? What is actually the problem then? What is the problem? Let's see, where do we set the status? So when we call find pathways, we set the status to busy. We set it to succeeded and immediately bail out when we're moved on that path. We set it to failed and immediately stop. If we ended up getting all the way to the edges of the world, I guess that is. Now the only times that we set it. Succeeded, failed. Okay, so it should be seeing that it's busy. Okay, what are we doing here? If Pathfinder status is not equal to succeeded, we don't do anything. Oh! Oh! Well, that's the problem. We're not even gradually moving towards the next position. If we're still calculating a path. That's weird. Why did I do that? Oh, right, because we need to have calculated a path at least once, I guess. Have a nice nap, Sky. Thank you very much for hanging out. Bye. Thanks for that. Have a nice nap. Pos path count equals pathfinder dot pos path dot count. Pos path. Okay, pos path is this, and it starts as null. I'm gonna change this to be a new list of length 0. Because that way we can look at the size and it won't be a null thingy. Null reference when we try to do dot count. And we will see a length of 0, so it'll return. Okay, that might help. We're not now just doing nothing if we're calculating a path. We will still move towards somewhere. Okay. I have work tomorrow, as a matter of the fact, technically today. Oh no! Have a nice sleep! If you can, you're going to stay up for another 30 minutes and I shall bang my head against the wall. Oh god. No. Don't hurt yourself. This is where it's starting to split up against many... Split up. There you can see it's taking like longer than a second sometimes now. But this should... hold on a sec. No, this is gonna slow it way down because we're only ever moving, the position we're moving towards is the very first position up, well, position number 1, because position 0 is the position we're already at, so the very next position I should say. So if I were to get far enough away from this, we should see it moving, but much more slowly. It's not moving! Why is it not moving? It is finding a path, but But it's not moving. Why is it not moving? Why is that? So at this point it should have succeeded. And the path count should be more than 1. So this should also not be true. This is weird. Thank you, Sue. Yeah, well no, it's reaching the part where the lid is really sticky and it's hard to remove, and it's hurting my fingers when I try. I mean sticky on the inside. Like it's sticking to the bottle. Did you see that disappear? Thank you very much. Okay, I do not know why this is not moving anymore. I feel like I need more stuff. It's immediately doing make a new path though, which is actually very suspicious that it's immediately doing that. Why is it immediately, like on the same frame by the looks of it, choosing a new path? Because this should only happen like once every... move time next. This is just 1 second, right? Yeah, this should only check this once every second. And this... Are we just really unlucky with this being a multiple of something or other? Well, I mean, this shows that we need to change how we're doing this, I guess. Move into path. Let me change this. Let me start incrementing this. Let me start incrementing this. The little nyan. Okay, that's... So move path plus equals 1. Oh, this is not what we were doing, actually. -1, so we don't travel to the last position, because the last position will be first position. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, so if it's already... Okay, so if it's ready to calculate a new path, I guess we can request a new path. Actually, no, we'll do that immediately, I guess. No, we'll do this immediately. And I guess I can change that. I can do that. Because this is going to make it 1 immediately. Move post target. Can I make move post target start at itself? This current... Oh, it is starting at its current position. Okay, good. Voxel, path, voxel to unity, and path. Why did I ever stop it from working that way, I wonder? So you start the coroutine to find a path then, and once it's found it... Oh, I see. So this was just completing the original path. So we could immediately try to calculate a new one. No matter what. Hi Sultan! Oh, okay. Welcome back, question mark? I'm kind of okay, thank you. I hope you're okay. But I'm like... I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming for that much longer, I'm gonna be brutally honest. My head is a little bit fried. Moving past. I'm glad you're alright. Don't worry about it. You're fine. If moving path is large enough to pause path, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the pats, Genesis. Bye. Oh, bye, Sultan. Wait, Sultan. Wait. Oh my God! I just ironically realized that I'm saying the last part of your name. The wait, the W8. If the moving path. Okay, so if this is past the end, so what I actually want to do is if this is less than the thingy, we haven't gone past the end. Wait, we don't want to travel to the last position because the last position will be the first position of the next path. The last position will be the first position. Last position will be the first position of the next path. Last position. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore past me to see what the problem actually was. So if this is not the end, we're going to move towards that position. Otherwise, no, not otherwise, we are going to do this no matter what. If we're not busy. So that's just this line again. So essentially what we're gonna do here... Actually, yes, that's right. When this finishes, this is gonna start us from position 0, which is gonna be position 1. Incremented to by 1 in update before being used. Which I'm not sure is a good thing, but that's just light theme to defry my brain. It's true that the dark theme hurts my head sometimes. A lot of the time. Whenever I don't have my brightness turned up. I do have it turned up right now. Okay, let's see what happens. It's moving towards me. It's... Oh, look, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It is like duplicate moving along. Why is that though? Why is that? Do I actually need to be doing this instead? Larger than or equal to 1, or larger than 1, that should be larger than 2 then I guess if I'm gonna set that to 1. That should always have been that way. Let's try this. Is the problem that it's... I'm not sure what the problem is. Let's see. Oh god, that's... Okay, that's now skipping 2 in a row. And... oh my god. Don't look at my broken physics. You can go through walls now? Okay, so I guess this was a problem. If this is less than this -1, I don't understand why. I really don't understand why. Especially since we're... Here's what I think we're doing right now. Oh my goodness, Zippy. Here's what I think we're doing right now. I've got so much stuff open. Hold on, let me remove this. I can probably remove this as well for now. And the volume control. I think what we're doing right now. Cheeky 5 hours stream. Oh my god, it's only been 4 hours. I mean, it's been 4 hours already. Here's what I think we're doing. I think we are calculating this. This is what I want to be doing, okay? I want to be calculating that. So first of all, we calculate that on one startup, right? We calculate this entire path. We start from the red, move towards the yellow, the green. And once this is all done, we set our move index for the path, or the index of the path that we want to move towards. So we set to 0. So 0 is where we start from. So far so good, right? Except because this is incremented to 1, right? Because 0 is this to begin with. So this immediately increments it to 1. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait, this sets it to 0. Okay, so the first time around, this is set to 0. And we do nothing. When 1 second has passed, we move to the next position, which is the first position that's different. And we we start moving towards them, and we immediately queue up another frame. So at this point we're moving towards here, and at the same time we're starting to calculate a new path. And then afterwards, when another second passes, if the path has finished being calculated, this will have reset to 0, and this will then move it up to 1. So we'll be at this position at this point, right? Oh, actually, this might be the problem. Yeah, I think this is the problem, actually. We're starting to calculate a path from where we actually are right at this exact moment, rather than the position that we're moving towards. So I think we should actually be calculating a new path from where we're moving towards right now, not where we actually are at this exact second, because we're smoothing it out visually, but this is really what we should class as where we are. If, else if, or X or Mulligates. Minnie! Hi! Hi, Pat! Hi. I hope stuff is gradually getting less terrible for you. But please don't go into graphic details here. Sorry.
Cheese.
Why the cheese though? You know what? You're getting a free. You know what? There you go.
Cheese.
God damn it! I swear, Ron. I was giving free pats to Minnie, and you have to do that. I'm glad that it's manageable. At least my hands, they're not moving. Oh, they're also low down. Just there we go. Yeah, that'll do. Boop. Is it alright? I don't even know if it is alright. I was gonna say it's alright, we'll work, because I didn't want you to feel like bad. But you cheesed the cat. Oh my goodness, Minnie. So violent. Just for being called cute? That's not very cute. What was I doing again? Oh yeah.
Gaseraki.
Exactly. Somehow I knew you were gonna say that. Hey now. Unlike yoke. No, yoke. Yoke. Thank you for the pets. Okay, I'm gonna see if that solves the problem. And I'm gonna remove this silly little -1. And we're gonna... Yeah, I wonder if that was the problem. That we were calculating finding a new path from our current position. Yeah, that must be it, right? We were calculating a position from our... Sorry, we were calculating a path from our current visible position. When really we should have been calculating it from here, right? Because we're moving towards this position already. So what we want to know is in advance where to move next. Once we finish moving to that position, which will be after another 1 second passes. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm waiting for it to hold tab. There we are. Oh god. Oh god, where's it? Ah! What the hell? I can't look around. There we are. Okay. Okay, it's working. Look at that, it's splitting the... It was like taking a while to calculate the path for a moment. That's interesting. So now the path is getting long. But hopefully it's following the path that has already been made, like continuing to follow it. Oh, where is it? Oh no. Where is it? God damn it, it's stopped again. Why? Why does it still stop? Could you do... Wait, it just moved. What the hell? Wait, what? What just happened? Wait, what just... Could you not do a little coding thingy to draw the path so you can see it visually? I did that already, just earlier actually. Then I disabled it because I didn't think it was useful. So that is really interesting. It froze for a little while. But when I got far away, I might need to re-enable it, yeah. When I got far away enough, it suddenly started visually moving and... So I'm trying to get really far away. Okay, I'm quite far away now. I just fell off the fucking map. Okay, that's not gonna be able to find a path. I broke the test! No! Just to be sure, you don't want me to go into details. Yes, please, no, I'm sorry. It's very, very painful to me. But also, like, for the sake of other people as well. In particular, this case. In this situation, in this location. How is it painful to you? I don't know, whenever anyone says anything of a certain kind that I don't want to talk about because it makes me feel bad talking about it, it makes me feel bad. When I say feel bad, I don't mean emotionally, I mean, you know. Okay. Move in path, sorry, adding 1. If it's less than this, then we're moving towards the blah 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 blah. Oh, I see why. Yeah, larger than 1, so larger than or equal to 2 is what that was equivalent to. I'm sorry, Minnie. Thank you for the hugs, though. Hugs back. Okay, so I'm gonna start debug printing some shit because shit is not shitting and I don't know how to make it shit. There we are. Whoever was asking about why I have the profanity thing marked, it's so that I can do that and not feel bad. moving towards, let's just say move into path. Move in path plus move pause target plus move pause target. Guess I'll do that here actually. I'm gonna change this to be even fewer per frame, like not even 100 but like 50, because I want to be able to have it definitely take longer than a second. So what it should do is actually start moving through the path that's already calculated, and only like after a long time, when this is no longer busy finding a path, should it start finding a new path. And that, add more printfs. Yep. I'm also gonna make it return this correct number, because it's a bit silly that it's returning this silly thingy. I'm gonna change this to be num cubes processed. Yeah, num cubes processed with plus plus, and we're also gonna do num cubes processed this frame plus plus. This is larger than that, then that gets returned, then we print this one, and then this needs to get declared wherever this is being declared. God damn it, why do we have to have one that's too long for the neat alignment? There we are. Let's call this total. And we're gonna upset everything. This plus plus. This. Num cup num cubes processed total is processed. Yes, that's not what I was trying to type. Or enter. Okay. Let's see if we can get an idea of what's going on now. This tense music as it prepares. Yep, there we are. Zoop. Okay, so you can see that it's taking a long time now. And yes, look in the console, it's only ever saying move into path 1. It's never going up. So that's the problem. This is never increasing. It's never following the next step of the path. It's never moving on to the next index in the path. Now the question is, why the hell not? Because it should be checking that every single second. The possibility is this, int path count equals that. Are we clearing this out the second we start calculating a path by any chance? Oh my god, what is... Huh? Why can I enter line breaks in the find thingy? What? What? Why can I... why? Why is this a thing? Let's try that again. Pause path. Oh, look at that! We are clearing it out the second we start calculating a path. Okay, well, that explains it. Pause path gets set to make pause path from flood distances. So we don't need to clear that out at all. And we also set it to null, specifically if we fail. Oh, that's actually really bad. We shouldn't do that. We'll make an empty one. We won't make it null. That's not good. So we do not need to do that at all. And this returns like a brand new path, right? It's not like it's... yeah, it's a new one. Okay, let's try again. I have much more... This will work this time. We should actually start moving through the path. You know, up until Up until a new path gets calculated, and then we'll just pay attention to the new path. Until we have a new path, we'll trust the old path. The Luke slides interview. Okay, so on move path 1, still 1. Look at that! Did you see? Look, in the console. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, look, we're actually moving up. And look, it's moving along! Look, it's... Holy crap, that took... Oh wait, it's moving the other direction now. It's found a... Okay, that's kind of interesting. It took so long that it's found a path that's closer in this direction now. Wait, is it? What's it doing? Why is it doing that? Why is it moving back to the earlier position? Because when it requests a new path, it should be doing it from the current position, right? And by that point, that should have changed. That's weird. This is a fun one, she said at the beginning of a 3-hour-long venture into why it's happening. Why is that? Make a new path from 2017-3. Okay, so this path that it's reading out here is in voxel space. Maybe I should... So this is community. Move pause target in voxel is... Please stop adding 2 of everything when I only type 1. Okay, so we're gonna be writing a few things out. This, and this, and this. Okay, let's run it again, see what happens. This time, let's see what it says. Because ideally, it should be finding a target from wherever this is right now, but it clearly is not. So let's move somewhere far away, so that it's forced to start actually using the rest of the path that is calculated instead of just position number 1. Move all the way over here. Okay, so it's starting to find an alternative path, and I guess it's going to snap back. Yes, it just snapped back. Okay, let's see what just happened. So move and path in voxel space was going to 2011-3, and now it's trying to make a new path from 2011-3. Wait, but that's correct. That's correct though. It is... Oh wait, we reset to 1 at that point. 2014-3. At this point we... Oh, right. Hi, Yuki Duki. Hello, Smart Yuki. No, you. Hello, cuter named Yuki. Welcome. I am alright. This is hurting my head a little bit. It's 2 a.m. It's 1 a.m. for me, but yeah, I should probably be stopping before 2 a.m. actually. Hope you're doing alright. I was very tired earlier. I see what's happening now. It starts calculating a path at some position. It moves on past that position. And then when the path eventually returns, it's like, okay, I've got your path from this position that you were at like 5 seconds ago. So it's like, whoop, and moves back to where that was. Oh, this is a tricky one. It's almost like when the new path comes in, we need to find the position along the path that's closest to where we are now and start following it from there onwards. But wait. Length of the matter, consistency is key. Yeah, that is true, that is true. Hi, Aaron! Hi. Welcome, welcome. That is true. I've been doing a lot of short ones though recently, so because I've been having crap sleep issues, which means I've been starting really late in the day because I've been getting up late in the day. So we only... Okay, this is actually tricky because there might... Oh, this is really tricky actually.
Look, Aaron, screen cat in need of pets.
The screen cat. So here's the problem I have, and I'm not sure how best to solve this. Like from just a logical, you know, like in a logical way. This isn't a programming issue at this point. So here's the issue, which I've just worked out. We start here. We say, hey, calculate a path for me to the target here, and it's like, okay, and it takes a few seconds maybe, and then it returns something with this path, like this. Fine, and immediately, well, we start moving towards it, so we start like shuffling down into this position, and then we say, well, I'm gonna continue following this path, but calculate me a new path. I'll keep following this one in the meantime. When you're ready, I'll follow your path. So it starts moving this way, it moves this way, it moves this way, and eventually the pathfinder comes back and says, hey, I found your path that starts at this position. And so we say, oh great, I'll start following your path. So we go snap back to there. Because this target might have moved. That's why we're recalculating the path. Thank you for the pats, by the way, Aaron. But here's the thing. If we're currently at this position and we calculate a new path, then you might say, hey, just find the position in the new path that's closest to where you are. So we're here currently, and the new path returned starts along like this, maybe. So we'll start from this position, or I guess the next position. Otherwise it'd look like we stay still for one frame, or one tick, whatever. But here's the problem. There is a chance, because we calculated this path while we're at this position, maybe now the shortest path is this way. And so when we're at this position and the pathfinder comes back and says, hey, I found your new path starting from this position, the closest point to where we currently are is here. And so we'd actually need to snap back. It could be even worse, by the way. It could actually be even worse. Imagine if this opened up and the shortest path became this way. Then what might happen is when we're at this position, thank you, Cobalt, and the pathfinder comes back and says, hey, you got your new path. The shortest position, the closest point might be here. And so we'd like do a zoop teleport straight through the walls and then catch up from there. That's terrible. I don't even know the best way to handle this. This is like... Yeah, I guess we just shouldn't move until we get a new position, a new path. Because there's no good way to handle this unless we store our previous path and we backtrack the entire way. Which might not even be the shortest path if we have to include the backtrack on top. Make it illegal to jump between a path that it can't reach in one move. But then what does it do? That's the thing. I don't want it to just get stuck. I want to stick around. Unfortunately, I need to bang my head against my wall. Good luck! Oh my god, that sounds so relatable. I'm sorry that you have issues with that as well. Where do you path find from target to follower? I mean, technically that's what it actually does. But, technically it floods out from this direction, basically. And then it follows the path backwards down through the numbers. Go back where it came, yeah. That would avoid the weird snap in position. I almost feel like the safest thing is to just like... Wait! I've got an idea. In practice... No, you're not Outfrost. No insulting the Outfrost. In practice, an enemy is only gonna be moving, like, if you think logically, right, an enemy should only move towards you. Right, no worries. Don't let me keep you awake, please. But an enemy should only be moving towards you if it knows where you are, right? Obviously, us as the overlords, all-seeing, omnipresent eye, know where everything is, but from like a sensible point of view, lore accurate, right? An enemy should only move towards you if it knows where you are. In other words, like it's seen you, it's had a line of sight contact with you, or it's heard you maybe. So at that point, it can plan a path. One path. And it can follow that path until it perceives you again, whether that's by seeing or hearing. So in this case, it could just keep on following the path, because it makes no sense. If it once saw you here somehow, or heard you here, right? It makes no sense for it to stop in its tracks and think, maybe there's somewhere else now, right? If it has no reason to believe there's somewhere else, then it should just continue to where they were, where it thought they were. Like maybe you used some sound that was like a decoy or something, but whatever. It thought that you were there. This was its target in its head. And then when it sees you or hears you again, it should stop moving along the path. Like, just absolutely stop, recalculate a new path, wait for that path to be calculated, don't keep moving. So pretend we've moved to here, and we're here now, and another noise gets made, and it's like, well, I don't know, here. It's gonna stop following this path that it pre-calculated, and it's just gonna wait until Pathfinder says it's no longer busy, and then it's gonna follow that new path, which might require a pause of like a few frames. I know I was doing like a really extreme case.
Formaggio.
A really extreme case of allowing only 50 things to be analyzed per frame. But that's kind of good, because this brought out this issue that I need to solve. I will increase this though to like, I don't know, like 1,000 or something. And it also might involve backtracking this way, but it's okay if we like wait for the path. That is cheese, indeed it is. But why is it on my face? We may never know. Hey Aaron, if you're still here, would you like to see a meowing orb that tries to follow you? It's also ghostly and derpy. Okay. I can't go very far away or it won't follow me. So, but for the reasons that I'm talking about right now. I'll increase this limit again. We'll solve the other problem later. There's a problem for future you. Wait, why is it playing on pause? Hold on a second, why is it? What's going on here? Is it... Okay. Is it reloaded now? Apparently it is. Apparently it just automatically hot reloaded while paused. I did not know that was a thing. Here it is. It's a very derpy, ghostly nuke orb, which I need to get into the shadow so you can see it better. And it also now always tries to come towards you along the axis that it's furthest from you. Now, assuming that it can. So it doesn't. You can't do the silly thing where you're like, oh, nope, you're following me this way. You know, and like it's moving. But I can't demonstrate real. But yeah, this is a very silly face. and it yans every now and then. Wait, why did that sound do a weird teleport from left to right? Maybe using the scatterer instrument is not the best way to do this on Fmod. Sometimes if it yans out here and it's behind you, it's like a bit of a jump scare because it sounds like it's actually behind you. I just spoke over it, goddammit. I'm gonna be quiet. There you go.
Yeah.
Every 10 to 30 seconds it nyans. In extreme case of cheese, that sounds like my stream every time. It's fine, you only need 4 hours of sleep to last your day. No! Zippy! Nope. 3D snake, but the snake follows you and you need to guide it so it does not collide with itself. Wait, that sounds cute. What the hell? It also sounds like something that the derpy long nuke would need. It would need help. Wait, I kind of want to see what derpy orb you could look like. Alright, let's try and solve this issue. We only calculate... thanks, Aaron. We only calculate a new path if it can see us, I guess. I guess I need finally to introduce this notion of the perception of the enemy. Or is it not an enemy? Entity. So, and I might, at some point refactor this out into a more general thingy that can be used by a bunch of different entities. Also, yeah, indeed, chaos.
Yeah.
There you go. I re-nyanned. Meet her re-nya. I can just. I've got a nya on request button now. I can even cut it off. So, when do we decide to see if we can see the enemy? I guess it's at this point. At this point, we only do this if we can see. Yes. Okay, this is what I'll do. We'll only calculate a new path if we cast a ray from the current position to the wait, what is the destination? Hang on a second. Oh, right, this is a public transform, okay. I guess we need something other than just a public transform, because if we're casting a ray, doesn't it need to hit a collider? So I guess we need a collider. I have to remind myself how the lighthouse thingy works because I cast rays. This is the only time I've ever cast rays. It's also the only time I've ever used a line renderer. I'm not sure where that is. Alright, lighthouse brain. Let's have a look. So where are we casting rays? Not here. It's the laser that casts the rays. So where is the laser? Laser head. And this has a laser beam. Okay, so this is where we're doing the shooting of the laser beams. This is that thing that was like shooting the beams down from the ceiling, not up from the ceiling. That makes no sense. So when we cast a ray, oh, I forgot that I could just give the tag mirror to the walls. Wait, is it that simple? Welcome back, Zippy. When we cast a ray, what is it hitting? Layer collision mask. If it's something within the distance limit, okay, layer collision mask gets set up as private. It's -1 by default, so I guess that's if it hits anything, it collides. Currently watching someone figure out how to scale their game on different monitor sizes. They're new to C#. That sounds like a kind of annoying issue to deal with, I'm gonna be honest. They're lost on how to. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't envy that challenge. So this, was it a tag that said whether it was a mirror or not? Tag, yes. Okay, so if I tag the floor and the walls with mirror, and I turn back on the lighthouse, we might actually have rays, laser beams that bounce off the walls and floor. Should we try this? I think we should try this. This is just me reminding myself of what past Duke made. Ah, different aspect ratios, right. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I was thinking like resolutions and stuff. Okay, let's see if this bouncing is working. No, it's actually not working. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if I somewhere have reduced the number of bounces possible. Number of lasers is that laser head, laser beam, max distance per ray. Didn't I put a limit on the number of bounces? Maybe I didn't. Casting a new ray. Did I not put oh, laser points? No, it's something else. Oh, max bounces, there it is. 4. Max bounces of 4. Interesting. Let's see if when I instantiate the laser beam, I'm forcing it to not have many... Oh, max bounces is 4 there as well. Okay, laser head. Was laser head being instantiated? Init. Okay, when we call init, here it is. Alright, I'm never explicitly setting max bounces, so it should still be 4. Yes, it should still be 4. But it's not bouncing. Better run on your 4x3 CRT. Man, 4:3 was a nice aspect ratio, but I do not miss the heat and weight and like bulkiness of the CRT. I do miss the really nice refresh rates though, just being a normal thing and not something you had to pay extra for, being gamer features. And we really went back for a while when TFTs first came out and they could only do 60 Hz. Meanwhile, if you ever ran a CRT at 60 Hz, people would call you crazy because they were so flickery. It was just common to run them at higher refresh rates. Anyway, side rant. Not really a rant, more like reminiscing. A reminiscing rant. Double R. Okay, I don't understand why this is not bouncing. Let me have a look at the room that I hard-coded, which is currently invisible. Boop. The walls are tagged with nothing. The walls are tagged with the sound of nothing. Holy crap, this is slow to move around. Interesting. Strange. It is not working then. This is a thing I'm gonna have to fix, I think. That's the thing I'm gonna have to fix. Crazy how far they've come. Yes, yes. I'm glad they have evolved. There is still the weirdness of, you know, when something's scrolling across that it goes dimmer because the, you know, it takes so long for the LEDs to like turn on. Oh, not LEDs, the LCD to turn off, I guess, and let the light through. I'm still waiting on them to fix that.
Yes.
What is this? Stop!
Cheers.
Stop! Jeez. Okay, I'm making myself dizzy. Cheese. From many people at once. Yeah, have a nice look for yourself. I should probably pass you on to one of the stream of one of the people whose voice just said cheese. The crystals are trying. They. Should I use this as an opportunity to actually end the stream and save the kidneys and pass you on to somebody? I am a bit. Thank you, Siri. I'm gonna hydrate and then I'm going to end the stream and then I'm gonna save the kidneys. Because it's 1:30 and this was meant to be a short stream. I actually told somebody, a friend, that this is going to be a short stream, like 2 hours. What amazing tracking that was. Okay. So in the future I need to make it so that the orb friend sees me. Okay, let me just make a note here actually. Thank you very much, Stu. Retain the organs. Yes. Need to change this so that it only so that while a path is being calculated, we do not stray away from its start position. Also need to only calculate a new path if we have updated info. Thank you very much for the follow, Sultan. If we have updated info about where the destination e.g. player e.g. How did I manage to type that? Currently or is now. Either we can see with a raycast or we heard. Okay, that's what we'll have to do. Retrain the organs? What on earth? If you can tell to who, that'll be nice, but you don't have to. Wait, tell to who? Need to change this so that okay, in the future I'll do that. Yeah, okay. Let's stop spamming so much in the console as well. Actually, no, let's keep the spam. It'll save future Yuke, I think. Okay. Alright, show each point in the path and then blah 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 blah. Alright. Future Yuke's gonna have to deal with that. Good luck, future Yuke. Wow, we didn't get much done, did we? I planned to get the new drone sound playing as something moves around. I ended up making a U-Corp though, the floating ghostly U-Corp The Gyorb. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. And it meows very cutely from a distance. And I can say that not because it's my voice, but because it's choosing by itself, and it's pitched up, and it's just a little thing that follows me around. That's the cute part. And I'm not calling my own nyans cute. You can remove that from your thoughts, from your... I don't know how to speak. Thank you for the posture check as well. Yorb. I just like that as a word to say out of context. Someone just walks in and just goes, Yorb. Ah, damn it, I should have put the reverb on. Well, too late now. Okay, I think I'm going to pass you on to the Doohoo, who is streaming. Get it? Doohoo
Oh,
is on.
it's off.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Shh. Thank you, the pants. Did you see that? The mouth tracking was actually working really well when I was going shh. Okay, it's not working so well now. When I say mouth tracking, I mean calculation of what phoneme I'm saying based on the audio. Okay, can't wait to pass on. No. And I don't mean I'm gonna kill you. I mean I'm gonna raid the Doohoo. Not you. Not. Oh my god, this hand tracking is atrocious right now. She says, fiddling with the lead motions, if that's gonna help. Okay, here's where we're going. I'm passing on to Doohoo, who is currently streaming with Nova and Inland. They're back. And Youthweed is also there. And Frogbottom is also there. And that's everybody that I can see the avatar of right now, so I'm very sorry if there's someone else and I haven't mentioned them, but that's where we're going. They are playing Factorio, all of them. And they're a comfy bunch. And thank you very much for being here. I would like to continue that, obviously, at some point, but not right now. Right now, it's time to save the kidneys, so that I don't scam the stew. Scam the stew is not the name of that redeem, is it? But yeah, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the pats, Freb. No thanks for the eating, Zyke. And